Hello, hello. Hello. All right. Well, welcome everybody to Friday Night Nine Ball at Skinny Bob's Billiards. We're going to start doing this every Friday night. It will no longer be an unattended stream. So you get to put up with me, Michael Heaps here, commentating for you from Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. We're going to do our normal Friday Night Nine Ball. I think we have pretty close to 40 players tonight, so it's going to be racing to 3 on the winner's bracket, race to 3 on the elimination bracket. Players are just still warming up as they waiting for the last couple of entries to get signed up, and then we'll get this thing going. So yeah, let everybody know that we are now an attended stream. Look forward to chatting with everybody in the comments, and let's have some fun. Be right back. Just getting everything set up here. Ray's over there in the tournament booth working on the brackets, and I'm just getting a few settings here right. So yeah, as I was saying, we're going to start doing this every Friday night where I'm going to be your host for the Friday night tournaments. Saturday nights will still be streamed. It'll just be unattended, no commentary. But we are going to be leading up to the Texas Open 10-ball championship. It's coming up February 10th through the 16th. So we're looking forward to doing that. And let's see, I've got a flyer for it up here somewhere. We can just get that up on the stream. And there you go. So we're going to have the open ring game playing. Going to do ladies 10-ball, the ladies ring game. One pocket event, which is filling up fast. That's going to be epic because there are some big names coming to this event. The 10-ball mini, we're going to do that just like we do with the Texas Open. So we're going to have a little mini tune-up event at the beginning of the week there. And then, of course, culminating on the weekend with the big, massive Open 10-ball. $10,000 added to that one. That's going to be great. 128 players max. I think it's almost full if it's not already full. I'll double-check that. But yeah, you can check that out on Skinny Bob's website, skinnybobs.com. So yeah, so leading up to that, and then of course I'm going to be doing the streaming for all of the 10-ball open. That'll be me and Jude doing the streaming for that, just like we did for the Texas Open 9-ball event back in September. So looking forward to having everybody online with us. Come and check it out. Again, players just warming up still while Ray's getting the bracket set. So once we get matches going, we'll get this thing fired off, and we'll have a good few hours of Skinny Bob's 9-ball. Well, hey there, Rodney. How are you tonight, sir? Thank you for joining us in the chat there and joining us on the stream tonight. How's that sound level there, Rodney? If you don't mind, let me know. I want to make sure we're not picking up too much of the music, the external music.
One ball goes on the spot. Listen up, listen up. One ball goes on the spot. There's no free foul rule. Nine does not count. Bottom two on the break.
And Ray's just giving out the rules right now, and I'm going to start calling some matches. We'll get this thing going. Lots of players here. 43 players, he says, tonight. I'll get the bracket pinned up in the chat once he posts it online. So let's have some fun tonight.
Max and Stefan, table one. George and Sam Heaps scores. Table 2. McKenna and Joe Flores, table 3. Steve Cunningham, Tane, table 4. Sonny and Kim Sanders, table 5. David Sanders and Tom Pascal, table 6.
Be right back. We're going
Pedro,
to
Jose,
just
and Nick
go find out
Silly.
who's coming up on table 1.
Stepping Joe
Thanks,
Cole,
Rodney.
table 8.
All right. I think I know what we got going on now. So let me get some titles up here for the
Chelsea,
players.
Lonnie, Noah, Steve Abrino, Eric, Steve, Tracy, Mike, Robinson, J.R. Loza, Marcelino, Turlo, Jake, Newman, Steph, Eduardo, James, Jeffrey are all waiting on tables to get by. Isaac, Manny Castillo, Hamza, Akash, and Daniel Evans, same thing. If you paid an entry fee and didn't hear your name, come see me immediately.
Of course, you can find the bracket at budtour.com. If you search for Skinny Bob and go to the weekly Fridays, you can click on that and get right into the bracket, but I will pin it in the top of the chat here. Just give me 1 second. And just trying to find some names. All right, so we got Stefan Mastovich versus Max Sun. First match of the night up here. They're going to be racing to 3 on the winner side and 3 on the elimination bracket. And I'll get you some more information here in just a second. Let's get you the.
Once again, players, it's the race
Going
to
to
3
pin the
on one
bracket
spot.
there to the
Only
top of the
3
chat
on
for
one
you.
spot.
So there's the bracket at the top of the chat. If you'd like to click on that, you can check out the bracket, see all the players' names and their respective Fargos. So it looks like Max Sun broke dry. Leaves Stefan a shot on the 1 ball. Gonna just try and roll this in, see if he can get off that. Oh, he just misses the 1. All right, so we're just going to get rolling here. I think he can see that 1 ball there, so if he wants to knock that in the side, he's just got to play a pretty good position shot here to get back on the 2 ball. Yep. Now, can he get back down the table without getting behind that? Looks like he's hit it at a pretty good speed there. Yep. Looking right at the 2 ball, just a little stop shot. Maybe just let it drift down into that 7 ball and be on the 3 ball after this. I said, moving forward from now on Friday nights, we are going to have the stream attended, so you'll have commentary with all the matches. Looking forward to doing that. All of this leading up towards the Texas 10-ball open. Nice shot there, Max. Give himself just a little nudge of an angle on that 3-ball. Got to be careful with this one. Don't get any little weird deflections or skids on this 3-ball, but probably come out back by that 6-ball and trying to get around top of the table. Well, he went the other way. Would have liked to have hit it a little harder. All right, just going to play the safety rail to rail. Yeah. Looking from the top there. You can obviously see all of the 4-ball. It does look like it might go past the 7-ball, but it's super tight. I'm not sure if Stefan will take it on or not. And the 4-7 combos there. Hey, little Chris. Yep, that's me. Just explaining I'm going to be doing the live stream on Friday nights from Skinny Bob's now. Moving forward from today, so we'll have an attended stream on Friday nights, obviously leading up to the 10-ball open. So hope to see you soon, Chris. Yeah, he took it on. He's gonna get some coverage with this 6-ball here and gonna make that really tough on Max. Might be able to see that thin edge. Might try and play the carom off the 4 into the 7. Yeah, he just misses the 7-ball. All right, so he's going to leave the combo now. This shot's really about speed control with where that 4-ball ends up. So anybody out there watching the stream right now, welcome to the stream. Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock. All right, so he makes it and just loses that cue ball a little bit. So he's going to try and find a good safe here. Probably try to do the same as Max earlier and just short rail the 4-ball, short rail the cue ball at the top of the table. See how good he hits this. Well, he went the other way. He's going to try and hide it behind the 9 and hit it to perfection. Great shot there, Stefan. Yeah, Chris, I have it. It's not assembled yet. So sometime here in the next 2 weeks, it'll be up and running. So we'll be good to go. Oh, just threw it a little bit long. It's going to give ball in hand to Max. So Stefan's going to try and drag the cue ball up the table for that 5. And then this one's just about speed control. You just draw it sort of straight up the table. And just a little snappy at it, but he's watched this shot. Well, who didn't know that safety? Waves his hand and, oh my God, I missed that ball so bad, it got perfect. So anybody out there watching the stream, do me a favor, jump on and like and subscribe. We're going to try and get this thing rolling and really get it cooking before a nice hit from Max there. He's going to get a little awkward kick. He did not get rewarded for good kicks. A little unlucky there, Max. All right, Stefan with ball in hand, gonna. Yeah, for sure, Chris. Look forward to getting that going. We'll definitely do some sparring on it. All right, Stefan just gonna run back out to the middle of the table here. Leaving himself a shot on the 5-ball. A little draw off the top rail, just come down towards the 6. Might want to try and get flatter on this 6 than. All right, so he's got a little angle there. I don't know if he can get up enough, but we'll see. See how good he hits this. I don't know which way he's going to go with it. Yeah, just playing safe again. Yeah, it was the perfect safety. All right, get on the other side of that 8 ball, though. I think he's okay. He can just play this with a little soft draw and not worry about the scratch. When you try to blitz this ball in and draw it back, just soft draw it, just like that. Perfect shot there, Stefan. Great stroke. Yep, just take a second and look at it, and these are the ones that you can certainly take for granted. Yeah, fires it right in there. All right, so Stefan's going to go up 1-0. Stefan leads 1-0. So it is 1 ball on the spot for our normal weekly tournaments here. Not like the Texas Open where we did 9 on the spot in the break box. This is just normal 9 ball using a magic rack, 1 on the spot, 9 in the middle, break from anywhere up in the kitchen. We'll get a little settled in here, and I'll flip a couple of cameras around so you can see table 2 and a little bit of the rest of this room. But welcome to everybody that's here for the stream tonight. I'm going to be here all night. All right, Stefan gets the break, makes the 1 on the side. Cue ball comes straight up the table, so he's going to have a shot. Yeah, he's going to have a shot on the 2 ball, but he's a little tree-topped on that 3 ball, so that's going to make queuing it really tough, and of course, even tougher to figure a way back around to the 3 ball. Just get that magic rack out of the way there. There we go. Yeah, he's just trying to play a little safe there. He's going to get a weird kick. All right, well, he's going to leave the 2-9 combo on. It looks like the 2 goes past into the side as well, but I don't know if he's going to just play safe here. He's looking at it. He's looking at the combo here. Yeah, he took a fire at it, and he played it with an element of safety, of course. Keep that cue ball down here behind the... All right, so Stefan's going to get a look. Hang on, I'll be right back. All right, just playing around with the noise gate a little bit, trying not to pick up too much of the music for the YouTubes. And, the YouTube gets a little touchy about copyrighted music, so we're trying not to infringe upon any of that. All right, Max on the break. And I apologize, I'm lagging a little bit there, but Stefan won that game, so Stefan is now up 2-0. Take me a few minutes just to get everything settled in here, so everything will be a little bit smoother as we move forward. But Max just playing the safe here. He's going to get lots of coverage there from that 8 ball. He had a big wall to get behind. Well played. Max is really good at that. Knows his touch around these tables. Stefan taking a look to see if he can get 2 rails behind the 1 ball and kick it down the table. Might opt to take the jump cue out. Yeah, he's got jump cue in hand. All right, makes a good hit. Almost makes it, hangs it in the pocket. A little unlucky there, Stefan. Just control the rock here. Oh no. Can't quite tell if he's got himself hooked on the point. Looks like he does have himself hooked on the point, so I'm not quite sure. Let's see what shot he decides to take on. Looks like he was going to just play it with some spin. Yeah, well, good hit, just unfortunate to hang it up there. Ultimately, Stefan's going to. Looks like the 2 ball goes past the 9 into this bottom left corner. You know, as we look at it. Yeah, obviously it goes because he played to that position. So. Now here's one of those situations. The 4 ball's on top of the magic rack. You could actually ask your opponent to, raise the 4 ball for you while you get the magic rack out of the way. That is acceptable. I am not a fan of playing this off the magic rack. He hit it really good, though. What a shot, Stefan. Snaps. Yeah, get that magic rack out of the way. All right, position A here. Leave himself a little angle on this 7 ball. And just put a decent stroke on it, get back out to the middle of the table. Yeah, he went that way around. He was backing up into it. Here's one that's a little tough one, right? The little angle on the 8 ball tends to run into the 9 ball. You play it with a little soft forward roll, enough to get back up the table. You might be able to miss this 9 ball. Play with any kind of draw, you're running into the 9 ball, though. Yeah, he was running into the 9 ball. He's going to get away with it there and leave himself a shot. Tough shot, but he's left himself a shot. Yeah, nice shot there, Stefan. All right, Stefan wins 3-0, so we're going to move on. Take a look, see what we got going on over here on table 2 while we're waiting for the next match. The one bad spot sitting here in the streaming booth is I have this gigantic post in front of me, so I can't physically see table 2 myself. We'll just get to watch a little bit of the shooters while we're waiting for the next match on table 1. 43 players tonight, so lots of the regulars, of course. Friday, Saturday night, we've got a big giant break pot. A little over $14,000 in the break pot, I believe, is the number. And they typically do that around 10 o'clock local time. Yeah, it was a good shooting on Stefan's part there, RPX. I actually got to play a bunch of racks with Stefan before the tournament, before the stream started, and he was definitely shooting them good, so. Let's take a look and see who's our next match here. I heard Ray call some names, but it didn't. I couldn't quite hear it with the headset on, so looks like Zay Salazar and Jeffrey Quiros. Let's get those names up there.
Anastasia Colleen, table 5. Steve and Aaron, table 6.
So Zay Salazar and Jeffrey Quiros. Well, this will be a fun match of two players I really don't know. Always nice to see some new faces hanging out at Skinny Bob's for the tournaments. Getting their feet wet with the all right, here we go. And let me just get these scores right. I'll be right back, folks. Just give me 1 second. All right, sorry, back now. Gonna sound silly, but I don't know. I really don't know either one of these players, and had to figure out who was who. So this is Zay at the table. Just played that 2-ball. Jeffrey coming to the table now. Just gonna play the return safe there. Bunt the balls around. Let's see what Zay's got for us. Might try and bank this ball. Looked like he was trying to play it to safety, so.
Mike Robinson and J.R. Loza, table 9.
All right. Let's look at that overhead there. I don't think the 2-ball goes past the 6 and the 4. If it does, it's super tight. It does go the other way past the 8-ball. Look like that might be what Jeffrey's taking on here. Nope, just going to play the safe. It's a little unfortunate. I think he was trying to use that 6-9 to hide it and just overrolled it a little bit. So let's roll back over here, get a good view here. That's a really nice stroke to come up between the 7 and the 8, get a nice little angle on the 3-ball. Just put a good stroke on this one now. Some draw with a little bottom left on it. Come down the table. He's going to get it on the safe side of the table anyway. We're yeah, well done. Used a lot of spin there. I think Zay can actually see the edge of the three ball, so just figure the correct speed and get the cue ball up the table. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that, but left a little angle here on this three ball. He could actually punch it into the side pocket and sort of draw down between the 4 and the 5, looks like. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, just like that. It's a really good shot. Excuse me. Come around. A really nice shot there. It looks like he's okay there. He can actually just sort of run up next to the 9 ball, on the right side of the 9 ball as we're looking. Just hit it soft, play the 7 in the side. Yeah. Just might overroll this a little bit. All right. Well, he's got a shot. Looks like he can actually make it all the way down the table, straight down the table. Looks like where he's taking it. A little bit of inside English. Yeah, just right in the center of the pocket. Pretty good. Just slow roll this 8 ball in or stop shot and dealer's choice here. Very nice. Now just a good stroke on the 9 ball here and move on to the next rack, right? All right, nice stroke there from Jeffrey. So Jeffrey goes ahead 1-0. 1-0 and a race to 3. Again, we got 43 players tonight, I think his exact number was. Yep, 43 players tonight. Very familiar names, of course, but a few new names in there that I haven't seen as well. So we'll get to a few of those, of course. All right. Jeffrey to break, second rack, race to 3. Again, 1 ball on the spot. It is a 9 ball race to 3. Let's check out, see what Jeffrey's break looks like here. Yeah, he had a pretty good hammer break there, and just unfortunate he's going to get a little tree topped on the 8 ball. Got a clean look at the 2. Just runs into the 9 ball is all. Some might make the argument to play the safety here, just the up and down table safety. A little easier. I think he's going to take this on. He's, again, just a little tree topped over the 8 ball. Yeah, what a good stroke. Little unlucky where it lands. He's going to be covered up by that 4 ball, full table. Looks like he might be going for the jump cue. Really difficult jump here because he's got about 3.5, 4 feet between him and where he needs to land and then keep this cue ball down on the table. So full table jump down the side rail. Jeffrey Quiros hit it good, made good contact, and makes the 6 ball in the corner. Yeah, he's trying to figure out what he's going to do here. It's got himself tree-topped again, and he's going to be using a bridge as well. I don't know whether he takes on the 3 ball. Yeah, he's looking at it. Again, I don't know the players well enough, and then it's just going to roll out a little far on him. So he's going to leave a shot for Zay. Good opportunity here. Only have 5 balls left on the table, so. Yeah, I think he would have wanted a little more angle on this. A little more angle on this 4 ball. But now it's just a matter of just knock this one down. You don't have to firm it, just roll it in, leave yourself a shot, take what the table gives you. Looks like he's loading up with a stroke here, though. We'll see. All right, so he's gonna. He gets a little between them on this for Jeffrey. Obviously goes easier to the top right corner there. It's just how do you get position. He might just draw off this left rail and back out to the middle of the table, shoot that 7 in the side. Just kind of the way I see it. I mean, I could be completely misguided in my endeavors. Whatever I do say on the live stream here, this is just how I see it. It might not be the right way. I don't know if there's always a right or a wrong way, but just the way I see it. Feel free to chime in if you'd like. Nice cut there and control with the cue ball. Perfect. Yeah, just roll down the table. Gives the table a little tap because he kind of overrolled it a little bit. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Good friend of mine just showed up. Haven't seen him in a while. Tony from the 3 cushion table. So I had to make sure I said hi to him. Apologies. Looks like Jeffrey won that one. We'll get the score updated for you. Jeffrey's up 2-0. And Zay to break. Break it from more towards the middle of the table. Let's see how this works for him. And sends that 1 ball long up the table. A pretty decent spread there, but didn't make a ball on the break. So Jeffrey's going to get a look at the table here. 2 balls in a very strange spot. It looks like it might just be enough past the pocket to be able to play it. We'll see what he thinks about it. Might even have a little angle to run around this. Yeah. It's a pretty darn good shot there. Just fell dead straight on it. Just fell dead straight on this. Got a little lucky with the kickoff of the point on the side pocket there. Give him something. Just a really thin cut on this 3 ball and trying to figure out what to do with the cue ball because it's going to have to be released up and down the table. I really don't see a clear path for it. I mean, it's going to take an element of luck to go between the 6 and the 8. Well, he's going to try and hold. Okay. That's a pretty good stroke to hold that even that much on it. And nice shot, Jeffrey. In pretty good shape here just to get out of this rack now. Yep. Little weird angle now. Just a little bit. Might have to go down and back out to the middle of the table. Quite sure, but as good as his touch has been. All right, well, he took the. Can't quite tell. Let's see from the overhead there. Can it go in the side? Yeah, it looks like it might go in the side. He's. Yeah, I knew it was going to be tight. He's going to get real fortunate here with that. Real fortunate leave. I don't think that Zay can actually see the ball. He might have to kick at it off the bottom short rail. Oh. He's going to get it? Oh. Had a couple of opportunities at it. Just missed it both ways. Ball in hand. And Jeffrey's proven to be quite the force on the table here, so he's just going to probably kick off this long rail, come back out towards the middle of the table, shoot the 7 in the side, and then that should be all she wrote. Well, again, it's 9 ball. Anything can happen. Just roll forward a little bit, give yourself an angle, go 2 rails around or 3 rails around for the 9. He missed it. He missed it. He just punched it a little bit. All right, Zay. Here's your chance. Think about where you're trying to leave this cue ball. Get yourself on the 8 ball properly. There you go. Yep, just a little draw it back out a foot or 2 maybe. Don't overhit it. Yeah, I don't like going forward. Not sure. Anybody that knows the 9-foot diamond tables, these shots in the side, cutting this sort of off angle, they are tough. Oh, he went for the bank and fires it in the hole. What a shot from Zay. All right, gets him on the board. 2-1, Jeffrey in a race to 3, so only one more rack needed from Jeffrey, but Zay keeps himself in the match with that, takes advantage of the miss from Jeffrey. Do me a favor if you're out there watching, click on that like button, like and subscribe. Share it with your friends. See if we can get a little bit of a following going here for Friday night 9 ball at Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. All right, Jeffrey to break. Makes the wing ball. And 1 ball's just not going to pop out enough for him. So he'll be looking to play a safety right off of the break here. It's tough when you don't make the one on the side. Got to get a little bit of outside English on that one ball. It'll run over towards that pocket a little more, but that's just my own take on it. Again, what I say is just how I see it. Might not be the right way, might be the wrong way, but it is certainly my way. Yeah, I'm just going to go cross it a little bit. You very well touch. Very well touch. He's going to have a good coverage with the 7 ball there. Easy enough kick shot to make. Just got to figure out controlling the speed. See how he fires it. He might see the edge of it. Looks like he might see the edge of it. Okay. Nope. He just overlined up for it. Okay, ball in hand for Jeffrey now. He's going to draw this thing all the way back down the table to get to the 2 ball. There you go. Good stroke. Good stroke. Oh, it does fall. It wiped its feet. Took a pause. And then went in. Jammed him up on the 3 ball now. It does go.
All right, everybody won the black tickets for the break and run contest. Break and run contest currently at $14,500.
Ray just making the commentary about the break and run pot tonight. $14,500 in the break and run pot. Jeffrey misses that one. It was a little close there, so it's real easy to get punchy with that shot. Yeah, let's see if Zay can just roll this. He's going to play the safe. Probably the smart shot there. He's going to leave it open in the table for him, though. So Jeffrey can go 2 ways here, right? He can bank this ball and leave the cue ball on that right-hand side. Where if he makes the bank, he has a shot on the 4. He could use the 8 and the 9 to cover the pocket. Yeah. He's just going to go back down to the good shot, good speed, perfect coverage. You only have one way to kick it, Zay, and it's the other way. Yep. You have to spin down here at that angle. Yep, he gets it. Okay. He leaves Jeffrey a shot there. With a little natural angle just to roll out towards the middle of the table for the 4 ball. So let's see how he does with this one. Tough shot, this little back cut down the rail. Yeah, easy to overcut it like that. Look at this. He's going to get coverage with the 6 ball. I'm not sure if Zay has a jump cue or not, or if he's comfortable with a jump shot, but I know about 90 other players in this pool hall. I certainly know 38 of the other ones in this tournament. I would jump at that all day long. Just runs around the outside of that 3 ball. His ball in hand to Jeffrey. Just a little stabby punch, draw the cue ball out. There you go. Good angle on this 4 ball, just to sort of draw it right back up to the middle of the table for the 6. Or you can go off the rail like that. That's fine. Kind of tic-tac-toe here, connecting the dots, whatever you want to call it, but it is definitely wiped its feet a little bit. Caught that ball a little thicker than he wanted to. Put a good stroke on the 8 ball here. Yeah, that's a really good stroke. Strong enough to get it back off the rail, so no cueing issues here. Yeah, hits it good. Hits it good with some spin. Jeffrey's going to take that one, keep himself in the winner's bracket, and we're going to move on to the next match. So we do have the Texas Open 10 ball coming up February 10th through 16th. The total overall 6 events is $22,750 added. So 10,000 added to the open 10 ball event, 10,000 added to the one pocket event. That's bringing out some big guns to both of these events. If you haven't seen on the Facebook page some of the posting that Shayla's been doing, we've got some big names coming to this deal. Shane's going to be, I don't know everybody, but Shane's definitely going to be here. And, Tony Chohan, he's coming up for this thing. Get better, Tony. We hope you're 100% fit and healthy when you get up here in February. I know you've been recovering from some of those issues, but looking forward to seeing you, my friend. I believe Sky's coming down, and I'll look here in a little bit. We can talk about who all's confirmed already. But yeah, there's some big names. You can check it out on the Facebook page for Skinny Bob's Billiards. Just look through some of the previous posts over this last week and a half, 2 weeks that Shayla's got up there. See if I can see some of these real quick while we're waiting for the next match. Big word, Nayuki Oi coming to the Texas Open 10-ball championship. How about that one? Federgorst coming into town again. Looking forward to seeing Feder. I know he wants to get some revenge on these tables. All right, so we got the next match. Let me get some names up here for you. These are players that I know. Justin Espinoza. Justin Espinoza and Hao Yang. Again, race to 3. And we've got Hao Yang to break. All right, Hao Yang fires it and does not make a ball on the break. Leaves a shot on the 1 ball for Justin. The 4 ball is the only problem here. Justin's going to take a second to go through this and figure out, yep, point at that 4 ball. How do I get there? How do I get there, or how do I nudge there? Back to the Texas Open 10-ball championship. So a couple of the other names coming. Got Lulu from the Houston area. Beast of a player. We love Alul. Sky is definitely coming. Sky Woodward's confirmed. John Mora. We love John. He's going to be in town for that. See if we got any more. Vitaly Patsura, winner of the Texas Open 9-ball championship, and came ever so close this last one. Tony Chohan, of course, coming into town. Roberto Gomez is going to be back in Skinny Bob's Billiards. Looking forward to that. Can't wait to see all these guys and girls. For Shane, I already said. I think those are the ones that we have confirmed right now. I did hear some rumors of some other big name players that we're looking forward to seeing. And yeah, if you can't get entered into the 10-ball open, it's definitely one that's worth coming to see. All right, so Justin left himself on the 2-ball here. I think what he was looking at was, can he get up the table and run into that 6-ball? I was too busy reading the list of names of confirmed players to pay attention to the previous shot. Sorry about that. It looks like he might actually have a line where he could do this. There you go. Look at this shot. How you hit it, Justin? How you hit it, sir? That's pretty darn good.
I was playing Jack 1 pocket. We don't. Give me 1 pocket. First break. I think, right. All the breaks in 9-7. Pretty fair. Huh? Pretty fair. I sound like Hunter right now, right? You do.
Yeah, well struck, Justin. So those of you that don't know Justin or Hao Yang, Justin Espinosa is like a 7, I don't know the exact Fargo number, I apologize, but he's like a 730 Fargo. And then Hao Yang is somewhere in that mid 600s, upper 600s. Really strong players, both know these tables well. They both play here pretty much every week. Hao Yang a little newer on the skinny bob scene here the last year and a half. Justin, of course, been here forever.
Isaac and Pedro, table 3.
Got himself on the 4-ball pretty well. It's just where does he want to go for this 5-ball? 5-ball goes into pretty much every pocket. He has a little angle on the 4. He could draw down past the 5 if he wanted to and shoot it in the side. If you don't want to overcook this thing, you can just play it in the bottom right corner. A little weird stance. He's just got a little awkward over the table. Really about balance here. There you go. Yeah, he was trying to get all the way down here. He's going to come up a little short. Have to cut this 5-ball into the side and try and get around the. Can he get around the 8-ball? Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Can he get around the 8-ball? If he gets around the 8-ball, getting around the 9 and the 7 is really just about speed and getting onto that 6-ball. But he's going to be looking to get somewhere there left of the 7-ball to shoot the 6 up the table. That's what he's hoping for. Let's see what he got here. He's not real happy about the angle he's got. Yeah, have to manipulate this a little bit. A little bit of top to get around that 8-ball. Top and just a touch of right, I think. Probably more top because you don't want to run into this 9-ball. Could fire it and just draw. Yeah, that's what he was going to try and do. Just underhit it a little bit. These guys both have a healthy respect for each other's game, so they know. I mean, guys at this level, you give them one shot, they're going to run out on you. So when you get out of line, you really got to pay attention. Again, not saying anything that these guys don't already know. Thanks for that, Rodney. Justin 731. Hao Yang is a 641. Yeah, both strong players. Good shot there by Justin on that 6-ball. Now he's on the 7. This should just be, for a guy of Justin's caliber, this should be out. But you never know. It is 9-ball. It is diamond tables. It's Friday night 9-ball at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Anything can happen. Stroked it really well. Perfect position here. Yeah, just going to look to make the 8, bump the cue ball off the rail just a little bit. Would hope to get the cue ball back to about where the 8-ball is now. Yeah, perfect. You know, if you like perfect. And Hao Yang's just going to give him that 9-ball, wave him off, and Justin takes the lead there. So it's going to be Justin 1-0 against Hao Yang. The 9 on the break does not count in the bottom 2 pockets. I only mention it because I just watched one go in over on table 3 on the break. Yep, player brings it back out, puts it on the spot. It is rack your own, alternating breaks. Again, with 43 players, just because of time constraints, we are racing to 3 in the winners and 3 in the alternate bracket and the B-side bracket. And Justin just making sure that the Magic Rack's holding it there. You know, as Magic Racks get a little worn, you know, especially with the amount of play that we get here, we do have leagues on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, plus tournaments on Mondays and Tuesdays and Fridays and Saturdays and Sundays. So they definitely get a lot of play. So you start getting a couple of months into a Magic Rack, it's might start loosening up just a little bit. Don't stand right in front of me, one of the players. All right. Justin's going to hang the 3 ball up in the corner there. Again, I think that's what he was looking at with that magic rack. Good news for Justin is the 2 ball is not easy to get onto. I mean, the 2-8 combo is obviously there, but queuing on this 1 ball, Hao Yang might try to get sort of between the 2 and the 8. Go off 2 rails, a bit of left spin. Yeah, he's hit that pretty good. Just speed control. How good are you, sir? I'd say that's pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. I know a lot of players would kill to have that kind of touch. Me included. Oh, he just fires it and he's going to get unlucky. Unlucky the way he was trying to get behind, come below that 7 ball. Sort of take it out of the equation and just sort of ran right into it and bunted it right in the. Both these guys are fun to watch play because they definitely know their way around the table. They know I'm manipulating a little bend around this. I don't think it's a straight kick shot. What he's looking at. I think if he was trying straight kick at it, he comes up on the short side of it. He's going to manipulate it with a little inside here. Yeah. And it's going to hang. Yeah. A little unlucky. Hao Yang. Justin comes to the table. Going to just figure out how to get from the 3 to the 4. Ultimately would like to get on the right side as we look at it of the 4 ball. But he might just go ahead and take what the table's giving him, and it goes both sides, of course. So. And didn't come off the rail like he thought it was going to. You have to come with a little bit of a stroke here to make this 4 ball in the top right corner.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I knew.
Sorry for that interference there. I was messing with the microphone. Let's watch this stroke from Justin. He's just going to try and draw it back just a little bit. Get the right angle on that 5 ball. The most important thing is to make the 4 ball, though. All right, well, he's going to get it relatively safe, but a fairly easy safety shot here for Hao Yang. Oh, yeah, what a great nudge on the 7 ball. Well played there, Hao Yang. Justin going to try and get a little thicker onto this 4 ball, I think. Yeah, just you can send the 4 ball sort of straight up the table. Yeah, that's just fine. Perfect speed, good speed control. Is going to get fortunate with being on top of the 7 ball, making the queuing awkward for Hal. Going to try and get this back down here. He might try and use the 5 for coverage. Yeah, that's a pretty well played shot there. You take the make out of it for Justin. Justin's going to cross this 2 rails. Try to get to the top rail with the 4 ball and bring the cue ball up the table, down the table, get back down here by the 6-9. Again, just how I see it anyway. Just about speed control here. Just underhit a little bit. He's going to get what a good kick on that 8-ball. Wow, he's got full eclipse on the 4-ball. Now Yang's going to go straight to the jump cue. So let me know if you can hear me out there. I'm just got a report from somebody that they couldn't hear me on the stream. Make sure you can hear my voice. Okay, well. All right. So yeah, again, just want to make sure that you can hear me. I'm live again now. All right. Bye. All right. Sorry, a little bit of technical difficulty there. There was somebody at home messaging me that they couldn't hear it, so just trying to figure out those technicals. Hao Yang plays the safety. He's going to get a little love kiss there. Covers that 1 ball with the 8 ball. All right, 2-2, so it's a race to 1. These are short races tonight, folks. Race to 3, race to 3. Race to 3 on the winner's bracket, race to 3 on the elimination bracket. And you've got a battle between two big shooters here. Justin, of course, 731 Fargo, one of the higher Fargos, certainly in Central Texas. And local to Skinny Bob's, knows these tables really, really well. He's going to try and swerve this around a little bit, looks like. He's thinking about it. There's the 2-rail kick. He can go between the 6 and the 7, come down in below. He's gonna grab the jump cue and yeah, just give him a second. He's gonna get his jump cue out. Looks like he's gonna go for the jump over the 8. Send the 1 ball at the table. If he can jump it and hold the cue ball there, he should be in pretty good shape. Gets the 3 ball to hold it as well, so he's got some good options here. Just takes a second to get this James Handshoe jump cue. Those of you guys local to the area, you all know James Handshoe, local cue maker. Has come up with this incredible forward extension for cues. If you haven't seen it, you should go check it out. I think we still have a few here at Skinny's for sale, but yeah, instead of using an extension that screws onto the butt of the cue to make it longer, it's a forward extension, so it actually slides over the end of your cue by the tip. It has its own tip on there, and it has a compression fitting. It's really, really cool. I love mine, and yeah, well, I like the way it feels, like the way it shoots. I can get all the same action on it, just like I would cueing normally. Big fan. Check it out, James Handshoe. All right, so Justin's looking at the jump. Now he's going to look at the kick again. He's just trying to weigh up all the options. He is definitely going to take his time here because, again, one misstep and the other player is going to get out at this rack, and it is only a race to 3. So, jump shot coming. All right, made a good jump. He's unfortunate there the way it's going to fall. Got a little double kiss on it. Killed all that speed on the 1 ball. So Hao Yang. Shot on the 1 ball into the side. Just got to get back down the table here for the 3 ball, which is pretty much frozen to the short rail, the red 3. Probably going to play a pretty big draw stroke here. So Yeah, he's going to get some action on this thing. Yeah, good shot. He's going to cut this 3-ball down the rail, slide it into that bottom left pocket. He's looking at the angle there because holding for the 4-ball, which is right there next to him as well, is going to be the tough one. The cue ball is naturally going to want to go up the table. If he can get the speed and the spin right, he can run into the 9-ball and hold, or he can try and go all the way up and around the table. That's what he's just kind of looking at all those angles right now. He's just a little steep on the 3-ball, so he can't quite hold it there without using another ball like that 9-ball. Let's see how Yang handles this one. Very disciplined player. Yeah, he was, oh my goodness. Fully covers the 3-ball there. Hung it up in the pocket as well, so Justin's going to have to come up with a pretty good shot here. Just one rail kick. I don't think he has too much problems with the... Yeah, you know, he might have a problem there. He might not be able to get, you know, fully between the 6 and the 8, just the one rail kick. So he's going to have to come up with some goods here. Looks like he's going to queue up between the 6 and the 8. So yeah, maybe he does. He's going to have to put a little bit of spin on this, manipulate it, miss the 9-ball. How'd you hit it, sir? How do you hit it, sir? Not quite out of the woods yet. I might have to think about going rail first here. Comes off the rail and clips this 4-ball. He's just looking to see if he can leave it there, what kind of shot he has on the 6-ball. Yeah, if he leaves the cue ball right there, what do you got? Again, he could play it rail first, get off the, makes the shot a little tougher, but sends the cue ball a little further up the table. He's just going to leave it right here by this pocket, though, I think. Yeah. Pretty good stroke on that. Slowly working his way out of the woods here for position. Yeah, just wants to make sure that 6 comes down the table past the 7-ball. You look at it from above. Looks like he has plenty of room between to get past the 7-ball. He doesn't want to have to manipulate the cue ball too much. Just sending it straight up the table and straight back down to the middle here is a pretty good thing. Just going to spin this a little bit up the table. Yeah, just hold the ball straight up and down. This is a really good shot, Justin. Perfect shot. Now it's just a little stop shot. Cue ball will drift towards the middle of the table a little bit because he has a little bit of angle, but shouldn't be a problem. You just sort of go back to the, want to watch this go past the 7-ball. Yeah, hit it really good. Now the only thing he's got to watch here is coming off this rail. When he makes the 7-ball, yeah, see, he's looking at the other pocket now because he doesn't want to try and hold there and get overstroke it a little bit, get behind the 9-ball. You try to take all those blockers out of the equation, so he can go, you know, 2 rails around, 3 rails around, and shoot the 8 into the top. He's got options here. This is all about speed control. Maybe he's just gonna try and hold it. Yeah. Yeah, just come the 3-rail around route. So the easier shot is into the left side. The cue ball has to go up and down the table, though. So speed control becomes really important. The 8 does go into the top left corner, which gives him sort of a natural straight across the table. Looks like he's going to shoot it in the side and just send the. Yeah. You never can tell with Justin until he gets down on the shot finally. He definitely takes a position, a queuing position to look at all the options. It looks like he's going to go up and down the table with the cue ball. Well, if you like, almost perfect. Pretty good shot there. I expect him to make this 9 ball and get out of the rack, get out of this one and move on to the next match. Good stroke there from Justin. Good speed control. So often you see people overhit that and get down to this bottom rail and have a tough shot into the side. But yeah, it's a pretty standard shot for him. Just make the 9, cue ball off 2 rails, back to the middle of the table. Nice and safe. No worries about a scratch. They give each other a little fist bump. Good match. And again, a lot of respect between those two players. And Justin's going to win that one 3-2 and move on to the next game. All right, so while I'm waiting for the next match, I'm going to mute this real quick, let you guys watch table 2 for a second. And I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. I just had to run across the room real quick, get a drink and some water. But over here, we're watching table 2 right now. And I'm trying to see who the players are. Again, from where I'm sitting, physically sitting, I can't quite see the tables. Or table 2 anyway. I can see table 1 and table 5 clearly, and table 3, just this big post right here in front of me. You can't see it on the camera, obviously. But at least we can see a little bit of the pool going on. You're wondering what it looks like around here. We got some crowd over there, and just waiting for the next match to get set up for table 1. So currently over on the winners side bracket, we have Stefan and Samuel playing over on table 3. We got Akash and Tane still on the winner's side. Kim Sanders and David Sanders. Pedro and Chuck Alley playing over on table 10. Justin and Hao Yang have finished. Anastasio is waiting for the winner, or is actually going to be playing Justin here in a second. And Noah Contreras, nice to see him back in the house. Don't get to see him too often right now. Steve Libretto and Asim. That's the match you're watching right now. That's Asim at the table. Me and Asim actually partnered up in the Scotch doubles on the Monday night. Scotch doubles chip tournament. A lot of fun. I like playing with Asim. Steve Libretto at the table now. Mike Robinson still on the winner's side. Marcelino Lopez. David Newman and Eduardo Ramirez. They're getting queued up for a match. We're starting to get all the way, getting through some matches now. I'll be right back 1 second. Got one more thing to take care of. All right, I'm back. I see him at the table there shooting. They just called the match, next match for the main table there on table 1. So we're going to get that set up for you. Looks like it's going to be Tracy Sanders and Steve Cunningham. This will be a B-side match, so elimination bracket. So the winner of this will move on. The loser of this next match will be done for the evening. Let me just get these names changed out here. Once we get these guys over at the table, we'll get the camera back over for you. Tracy just hitting a few balls at the table while he's waiting for Steve. Here comes Steve with his cues, getting ready to fire this next match off. Still a race to 3 on the elimination bracket side as well. So it's 3 on the winner side, 3 on the elimination side. Only because we had 43 players tonight and a little bit of time constraints. You know, got to get this thing wrapped up by 2 in the morning. You ever want to watch somebody bank balls around? That man in the blue shirt there, Mr. Tracy Sanders, he knows how to bank a few balls and is not scared to take them on. Flip a coin for the first break. All right, let's see. Looks like, yep. All right, looks like Tracy's going to get the first break here. And we are off and running again. So again, we're going to be doing this live stream every Friday night with the attended stream. It's going to put up with my voice and my commentary, but I'm looking forward to it. Lots of great pool being played here at Skinny Bob Billiards. All this leading up towards the Texas Open 10-ball championship. That's going to be February 10th through the 16th. I think it is. Excuse me, I got my dates wrong. I could have. 10th through the 16th. There you go. There's the flyer. You can catch that flyer up on the Skinny Bob's Facebook page. You can also catch it up on the Skinny Bob's website. Check them both out. It's going to be a big epic event. Lots of the top players from around the world coming into this. Peter Gorst, Naoki Oi. Shane Van Boning, the defending champion from the Texas Open 9-ball championships in September, which was epic. I got to do the commentary on that. All right, here we go. We got Tracy Sanders ready to break, so let's get back over there. Game on. Tracy hits those balls like a hammer. Got to look at the one ball. Not a great look, but he has a look. Knowing Tracy, he might take this on. The cut's there, a natural angle to come down the table towards the 2-ball. The 2-ball does go. I'm looking right up that line. The 2-ball goes up past the 6-ball if you happen to go too far. See how he handles this. Yeah, he took the cut on. He's going to get safe with it. Again, Tracy should know these tables. He owns them. And Steve's a regular, plays league here, plays a lot of tournaments. Tracy is a 601 Fargo. And I don't remember what Steve's is, but let me look it up real quick. And Steve is a 480 Fargo. He was trying to play the safe there, and looks like he's left it's thin. It's really tight past that 6-ball for the make, but you can get a little spin on it, naturally draw towards the bottom of this 2-ball. I say it was a little tight past that 6-ball, so he got good with the leave. He did leave the combo on for the 1-4. Steve decides to take it. Hey, thanks, Leo. We appreciate you commenting there. Appreciate you hanging out with us in the stream. And yeah, moving forward on Friday nights, we're going to have commentary. Steve tries to play the combo. The 4 is just going to hang up on him. And so he's going to leave the 1-4 combo. Now, the trick here is the speed, right? Because where that 4 ball sits, the 1 ball is going to come out of the pocket. Oh, he overcut it. All right, so it doesn't necessarily, it will go into the side. It is an awfully awkward cut. Knowing Steve, he'll probably take it on. Just got to roll this in. Yeah, that's a nice shot from Steve right there. Gets to a decent spot on the 2 ball. Just roll this in. Maybe try to get a little top left on this to roll down for the 3 ball. You know, if you play it straight top, then you're coming out towards the 9 ball and you might get hooked behind it. So let's see how he handles this. He's overcut it. He was trying to play it a little firmer. He's gonna leave almost the same shot that Tracy just left him, but in the opposite side, and Tracy's just cueing from a little more awkward position. Tracy, being the banker that he is, tried to cross bank it and get the cue ball up and down the table, which didn't happen. So now he's left Steve a shot of the 2 on the side. Now this is just speed control because that 9 ball is awfully big to get behind. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot there. He dug down on it a little bit, gave himself the correct side of the 3 ball. Nothing to worry about here, just the tough shot on the 3. Just make sure you make it, because anywhere the cue ball lands, you've got a shot on the 4 ball. You cannot get behind the 8 and 7, so. Hit it really good. That's a great shot, Steve. 4 ball and the 6 ball are both ducks in the pocket. The only tough part is where do you go with the 7 ball? Do you just play for the 7-8 combo? Kind of think that's what Steve's going to do here. He actually does have a pretty decent angle if he wanted to try and run into him, but I think he's just going to play for the. Would have liked to have gotten a little thinner on that 6 ball to get down the table a little more. He's left himself a tougher shot on this combo. Yeah, just catching that 8 ball a little thick. Yeah. Just take a good stroke here out of Tracy. Yeah, had a couple of shaky strokes there at the start, so let's see what he does with this one. Yeah, just not quite seeing the center of the pocket. Really awkward leave for Steve. He tries to go to the bottom left pocket. The cue ball runs into the 9, possibly. You shoot it that way, Steve, you're not going back up the table for the 8 ball. Coming up the wrong side. See how he handles it. Just try and draw it softly to this left rail, maybe. Leave yourself a tough shot on the 8 ball. Yeah, just weigh up the options. Think about what you're doing here. Oh, you hit that good. All right. Took exactly what you're supposed to do. Take the tougher shot on the 8 ball. It's makeable for sure. And it's natural angle to come down for the 9. So just bear down to make sure you make this. You don't want to play too much outside on it because you risk the scratch. in the side pocket. I just caught it too thick. All right, so leaves Tracy a shot there. And same thing. You just make sure you make this ball. Lots of follow on it. Go up the table, down the table. Get it to fall directly on the 9 ball. Yeah. He's going to run real close to this 9 ball now. He's got himself in an ugly spot. I don't know. I don't even know if it cuts. He's going to try the bank into the side. I say he's a banker. I'd never ever bet against him. Tracy takes the first one. We go up 1-0. If you didn't know Tracy was going to bank that, you don't know Tracy Sanders. If you don't remember, about it was a month ago. We had a pretty epic match on the stream. It was Tracy Sanders and Ray Tull, our tournament director. They played a Banks doubles ring game against Hunter Derryberry and Evan Cassie, two of the young guns from around here. They did a race to 50 rails. It was pretty epic. I got to commentate on that all night. It was a lot of fun. Me and Kim Sanders, Tracy's wife and co-owner of Skinny Bob's Billiards, we commentated on that match. And in the end, the young guns ended up winning it. It was a lot of fun. A lot of great banking going on in that match. All right, so Steve fires off a break there. He's going to get really good here. Yep, really good on this 1 ball. Got to play pretty decent speed control. Don't get behind the 7. I'm not trying to put the commentator's curse on him for sure. Just hit it good, right? Played that with some inside English there. I think he was more worried about getting behind the 7 ball. He's going to leave himself a really tough shot on this 2 ball, but still makeable. Does not have to worry about the scratch in the side. The 2 ball's far enough down past it. How you hit it, sir? How you hit it, sir? Pretty good. Just unfortunate we have got some trouble on that 3 ball now. He might try and fire this back bank into the side. I'm not. It's just made a great shot out of it too. Played it with a lot of inside English and held that for the 4 ball. Take time on this now, Steve. Don't overstroke this. It's okay. Not the position he was looking for. I think he was trying to draw it back up past the 6 ball, but 6 does go into the top left corner. Goes to both corners, so it's just a matter of which one you like more. I personally like shooting it in the top left corner because I can play it with a little bit of just sort of stun it off the right rail, come back out to the middle of the table for the 7 ball. I'm not a big fan personally of this back cut, and this one's a really kind of awkward, thin, just because of how close together the balls are. I think I would prefer to shoot it in the top left, but let's see what Steve likes. The temptation is to take this one because it might seem like easier to get on the 7 ball. And just, unfortunately, just sends it straight down the table. Leaves Tracy a shot on the 6. Catches it thick. Yeah, Tracy's not quite seeing it. He had perfect speed for the 7 ball, but cardinal sin. Got to make the ball first. Yeah, he was looking at the bank there, and he's okay. He was sort of playing it as a two-way shot there because he knew he was going to get the cue ball up there for the 7 natural angle. And then 6 does not go past the 8 ball. The back cut on the 6 is there. I think it's more about playing a safe here. Straight up and down the table. Yeah, he went for the back cut. All right, well, he's left a shot on for Steve here. Now you're running into the 8 ball when you make this, but that actually could be helpful to you to sort of hold the speed for getting onto the 7. Again, just cardinal sin. Make sure you make this ball. And just overcut that. Now, what you don't want to do is you don't want to give Tracy a few of these shots where he can sort of get his stroke in. Hey, buddy. Just going to come back out. Nice speed control there from Tracy. Again, just you don't want to let him get his stroke going when you've seen him hit a few shaky shots. Get him a few easy ones like this. Yeah. He's shaking his head because he knows he did not get the speed he wanted. He wanted a little more angle on this. Look out now. Yeah. Didn't spin out as far as he wanted, so this is that same shot that he missed a little bit ago in the first rack. Looks like he's starting to feel a little bit better with the stroke, so let's see. Yeah, we're gonna hang it. All right, nothing easy here for Steve. This is, I mean, it's certainly makeable, and Steve is definitely capable. Just got to watch a couple of things here. Got to make sure you don't scratch, because that ball will tend to come straight down the table towards his bottom right. He's putting some left on it. And he hit it very good. Good shot, Steve. Ties it up 1-1. It is alternating breaks, right? So, no fear of, somebody lacing a couple of racks together, but all right, Tracy's got them all racked up, ready to go. Lots of action going on around here. You can hear some of the chatter in the background. I apologize. We try to get the noise gate working perfectly, but always fun to listen to some of the conversations that go on around the pool hall, especially here. All right, that's an unusual one not to make a ball in the break there from Tracy, but there you go. One ball does go into the top right. The interesting one is where the 2 ball is sitting. It's just far enough out on the rail that it makes it a little awkward. I don't think he can slow roll this 1 ball enough. I could be wrong. See how he goes about it. Yeah. Tried to play it with some kill spin on it. He's gonna be okay. He's gonna have to spin this one in. He's just kind of in no man's land as far as being able to bridge, stretch across the table. So he's got the bridge in hand. The rest, as we call it in England. In the snooker world, it is called a rest, not a bridge. Makes this shot really tough because you're having to spin this ball. He's going to try and just super thin it. Yep, hit it good. Slide it in there. Take what the table gives you, which is exactly what he's done. He's got the 3 ball now and just got drops the chalk and hits the 6. Yes, Tracy. So we only play cue ball fouls during the Friday nights and the weekly tournaments. We just asked Tracy, you want me to move it back? I think it only bumped it about an inch or two, so it really didn't affect the outcome of this game. So let's see how he plays this 3 ball. See you next time, Tony. Good to see you, my friend. Here we hit it good. Take exactly what the table gives you. Again, just make a clean shot on this 4 ball. You don't have to overstroke this to get back up the table. Just good stroke, right? And tried to overstroke that a little bit. The good news is the 4 ball popped back out to the center of that short rail, so what's the betting on Tracy back banking this right there back up where he's at? Yeah, pretty good that he was going to go that way. It's naturally to get back around the table for the 5. So he's left this 4 ball into this bottom corner. Little stun shot here would be perfect. He'd like to get back up north of the 5 ball just because of where the shape to get on the 6, but let's see how he handles it. You can, again, don't overstroke this. Just draw it back. Yeah, he hit it good. Would have liked to have been a little more north of the 5 ball, but he can pretty much almost stop right where the 5 ball is and have a shot on this 6. Take what the table gives you and don't try to force it. Yeah, good shot. Smart. Yeah, see, he was definitely drilling that one in. Nice shot. Perfect shape on the 7 ball now. Just going to try and get this to bounce out off the rail just like that. Good shot. He did get steep enough on the 8 ball where he can hold on that side of the 9. He doesn't have to worry about going across the table. Just kind of draw it into the long rail and let it bunt itself off the rail. Should leave you just about perfect on the 9. Just make this ball. Yeah, he just overstroked. See, I was trying to go back across the table. Now, I could be completely wrong. I mean, I'm just looking at it from the angle that I'm sitting at, looking at the table, and then also with the same angle that you're looking at on the camera. I'm looking at sort of both. Yeah, Tracy's just going to knock that one in. Leave himself a little awkward over the side pocket. Almost straight in, but a little touch of angle, which will help just because of the way he's having to cue this. Yeah, center of the pocket, just like that. Tracy takes the lead, 2-1. Puts Tracy on the hill. Nice shot, Bubba. All right, Steve to break. Looking around the room, got players playing 3 cushion, my favorite game.
All right, people, this is last call for tickets. Last call for tickets. You want to buy tickets?
We're getting pretty close to time for the break and run pot. So if you don't know, with Skinny Bob's Billiards on Friday and Saturday night, we do have a break and run pot. Everybody that gets an entry in the tournament gets 1 ticket. You can buy extra tickets. They are 1 for $5 or 5 for $20. The current break and run pot is $14,500. So it's a 15 ball break and run. You must shoot them in rotation, so you have to shoot them in numerical order. You have to make one or more on the break, and even then, you still haven't made any money. Once you've made one on the break, you have to make the lowest number, or you have to make a shot, just like in 9-ball, but with 15 balls on the table. So you have to be able to get to the lowest number ball, the 1 ball. Once you've made the first ball after the break, you can stop at any point in time. Well, it being a 15 balls, look at this. Look at this. Oh, he doesn't get the little love tap on 7. So, yeah, 15 ball run out. So they're just almost $1,000 a ball. That's an easy bank for Tracy. You might try and bank this one too, just to hold shape for the 3 ball. Sounds crazy, but I've seen stranger things. All right, Steve back at the table. What a good stroke on this, Steve. Oh, that's really unlucky. He hit that ball good. Just rattles in the pocket, wipes its feet 2 or 3 times, and stands up. I think Tracy can see it. Might have to manipulate it a little bit. Yeah, putting a little spin on it. There you go. He's going to just get 50-yard lined. The good news is he can cut it into this top left corner and send the cue ball down there. He actually almost looks like he has the right number to get 2 rails in behind the 6 if he wanted, which would put him dead on the 4 ball down here because it's buried behind the 9. Let's see what he does with it. He was trying to go the other way. Well, good news, bad news. Good news is he didn't leave an easy shot because this shot down the rail is certainly makeable for Steve. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball because the 4 ball did get nudged in front of the pocket. Just settle down and put just a good smooth stroke on this. And just pinched it a little bit. A little unfortunate there. A shot's so easy to miss like that. You know, you're worried about catching the point as it goes past the side pocket. First, Tracy just gets it to slide right in. Can't quite tell. I don't know. Just looking at that 6 ball, you know, he's got to make the 4 here and get to the 6 ball. I don't think the 6 goes past the 9. I don't think it goes past the 7. He might try and move it here. Yeah, that's what he did. How good do you hit that? Well, if you like perfect, that is certainly one way to do it. Tracy knocks down that 6 ball. And ultimately, he'd like to get north of the 8 ball here and shoot it into the same pocket. Which is what he's done. It's really a little steeper than what he wants, but certainly knows the shot. 8 ball's frozen to this rail. Just pinch it straight down the rail. Oh, he pinched it out. So almost the same thing Steve did with that last shot down the rail. Tracy just did the same thing. He's going to leave a shot, not an easy one. Again, really natural. You don't have to overstroke it. Just hit it on that line. A little bit of bottom on this. Let it roll in, and your cue ball will naturally hold for the 9. And you don't really have to draw it hard or just make a good stroke. Keep the Q-tip accelerating. Hit that good. And just let go of it a little bit. And that was just, take what the table gave you. I keep saying that. He Just has to make a good stroke. Thin cut on the 9 ball here, but it does go. Get this thing tied up, Steve. Come on. Yeah, he's going to overcut it and just hang that thing up in the pocket. That's unfortunate. Yep, he's just going to give it up. He's not even going to make Tracy shoot it. Hanging in the pocket like that. Shot good. Tracy's going to get that one. 3-1. So that's going to eliminate Steve from the competition tonight. Tracy's going to continue to go on because that was on the B side, the elimination bracket. So both players had already lost a match previously. While we're waiting for the next match to get on there, let's look over at table 2, see who we got. Who we got shooting over there? Oh, look, Justin Espinoza over there with a tough shot on the 9 ball. He's going to bunt it safe, send the cue ball up the table. Looks like he's playing Anastasio. Yep, that is definitely Anastasio. Just wait for them to call the next match on table 1. Anastasio might try the 4-railer here. Let's see what he does. There is a really good opportunity here for the 4-rail bank, and I think he's loading up for it. Nope, he's going to play the safe. Smart. All right, anybody out there want to jump in the chat with me and let me know where you're watching from? That would be cool. I don't know everybody's handles, names on there, so if I don't know who you are because of your name being different, like RPX and I show Speedy. Again, waiting for him to call the next match up on table 1. Justin tried to bank it. Gonna hit it perfect speed. Get it safe. Now how patient will Anastasio be here? He's just looking at it from the other end to see if there's the bank. Yeah, he went for the bank. Well, if he got the speed right, he's going to be okay. Yeah, he got the speed perfect. I was watching Ant play in the banks in the in the payball ring game the other night. Excuse me, they tell me payball's not a ring game, but it's a ring game. And he was hitting the ball good that night. Hey, Alan. Alan in the chat. All right, Justin plays the very, very smart, very nice touch on that safe there. That is so hard to hit that like that. See what Ant does here. We call him Ant. His name is Anastasio. Fire the bank right in the hole. Anastasio knocks it down. So they haven't called a match on table 1 yet because I think they're getting ready to do the break and run pot. And that, yeah. What's the score over there? All right, so just talking to Anastasio. He's up 2-0 on Justin Espinoza. Keep your head, right? That was a nice bank on the 9 ball. All right, Justin's going to break over here. Yeah, so they're not putting a matchup on table 1 yet because they will do the break and run pot on there, and it is worth probably close to $15,000 by the time people bought tickets tonight. All right, so Justin makes one on the break there. He's got a shot on the 1 ball. 2 balls a little tied up with the 5, so he might have to play the 2-5 combo. Yep, get that magic rack out of the way. Sorry about the angle. It's the only camera I have on table 2. Rodney, I know you're 4 miles away. I was surprised you weren't here tonight, my friend. A couple of people in the chat were reaching in. Alan, yep, glad to hear you're back in Kansas safe. Look forward to you getting back soon. We're drawing the ticket for the break and run. Let's see if we can get that up on the. There is Amanda drawing the ticket blind. She pulls it out, hands it over to Mr. Ray Tull. This ticket is worth $14,500 plus. He'll let us know here in a second. And the player has the option to take a cash payout. So I think it's quarter of the per ball. So if it's like $950 a ball, it's probably, $250 or something like that to not break. Some players will take that option. Mr. Goodbar coming in from Las Vegas. Well, thanks for joining the stream here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Again, just rattling off to a few people in the chat there real quickly while we got it. Hussazat. Sorry if I made a mess of that name. Crofton, Maryland. Hang on one second. Sorry, I was called away there for just a quick second. Did you, Ray? I don't know if he called the name yet or not. He pulled the ticket. All right. Well, they've drawn the ticket. He hasn't called the name yet, so we're going to go back over to table 2 real quick. Get back in on some of that action. Let me find my camera there real quick. There we go. So Anastasio at the table, leading 2-1 against Justin Espinoza. Just make this ball, Ant. Don't scratch. What a great kick. What a great kick. Now, the trouble here is the 6 ball, obviously, but he does have a little angle off this 5 if he wants to try and run into the 6. The 6 does go into the top corner. He's just pointing at it right there. It goes. I just looked down that line. Crofton, Maryland. Interesting. Trying to see if it goes. I don't like that shot, Ant. I like what you were looking at with the up the table. Leo coming in from Northeast Iowa, Slipknot country. Well, welcome to all of you guys in the chat and guys and gals in the chat. Make sure you like and subscribe. Share it out to your friends. We're going to be doing commentary on every Friday night moving forward now. Oh, Ant took the good shot there. Wanted a little more left spin on that to get a little flatter on this 6 ball, but these are the shots you want, man. This just come with a good stroke here, Ant. Played the right safe. Just don't hit it too hard. Snaps. Looks like he got him covered up. He might be able to see. Sorry, he might be able to see the edge of this 6 ball. I like that he was disciplined enough to play the safe there. So too many players would be. Is it Jake? Jake DeRuiter? Jake DeRuiter got called for the break pot.
I see you did.
All right, so here we are. Ant on the 9 ball. Stretched out. Oh, he overcut it. Overcut it. Golden opportunity there. Yeah, why didn't you get the extension out there, Ant? Just rushed into it, got excited. To put it in perspective here, Anastasio is about a 500 Fargo, I think, just 505, 510 maybe, compared to Justin's 731. So I didn't get to watch all the match leading up to this. We obviously saw Ant make the bank on the 9 ball in the last rack to go up 2-0. So the cut is on here. The scratch is also on, so that's what Justin's going to be really careful about. Just don't scratch on the side. Almost natural there too, so just a little bit of top. Put a good stroke on it, firm. Yeah, there you go. Play it firm, it takes it up past that side pocket.
He's gonna take the money.
Uh,
$200, easy dough.
all right, so Jake, who gets called for the break pot, is going to take the money. He got offered $200 not to break. The reason it was lower is because he doesn't play here all the time. So you have to play 3 weeks out of the previous 4 to be eligible, or three tournaments out of the previous 4 weeks. So it's like 3 tournaments out of the previous 8, right? Because they're every Friday and Saturday night. Anyway, he's going to take the $200 and run. I'm imagining he didn't buy extra tickets, so he probably only had the 1 ticket and got magically drawn for it. So free $200 to Jake. Congratulations. But the good news is that means that $14,500 is still in the break pot. And we will run it up again tomorrow night. So we'll get unfortunate there, Ant. Yep, sorry. Give me 1 second. All right, back with you now. Sorry, I had to take a quick step away, but let's get back over to table one real quick because we got David Newman and Mike Robinson. Sorry, I was a little lagging there. Let me get the names up correctly. My apologies. So the break there was David Newman. And he, I believe, was playing Mike Robinson. I'm going to confirm that here. Just refresh my bracket. Oh, yeah. Yep, so David Newman and Mike Robinson. Both locals here at Skinny Bob's. Get these scores corrected. Sorry for my lagging on my duties. All right, Mike's going to get completely safe on this one ball. All right. David trying to check out what he's got here. Just going to. Oh, I like the three-rail action there, David. What a shot. Well worked out. Snaps for that, baby. That's freaking what a good shot. Wow. High level right there, folks. That's somebody that just sees the lines. He's going to get right behind the 7 ball. He can actually see this 3 ball. He got just enough in the window. He might even be able to spin this 3 ball in. Might just be playing the safe up and down the table. Can't quite tell how much you can see of it. No, he had enough. He could have spun that in. Did he pinch it enough? And he's going to hang that right in the pocket there for David. You draw back enough? Not quite. Yeah, it's a tough shot from that distance. What a jump shot right there. He's going to get hooked again on the 4 ball. No. Yeah, just a little tough one there. Again, trying to draw back out from that distance. Really, really short jump shot over that. So David Newman's like a 630, 625, 635, somewhere in that range. Fargo. Mike Robinson is a 530 or a 535. So yeah, good match. I mean, David's got the edge here, but Mike's got good position right now. He can certainly get out of this rack. 7 ball is the tough one. Getting from the 5 to the 6. Just that 7-9 there is. So you got to play this with a ton of inside. No, didn't get enough on it. Tried to cross it, but it's so hard to hold that line. Yeah, he knows, Mike. You see him waving his fist a little bit there. Here's a speed control shot. You're going to cut this in the side and go up and down the table. You can just get anywhere above that 7 ball. The 7-9 carom is on. Got to make the 6 ball first, though. Yeah, Mike's probably going, gosh, I wish you would have made that 6 ball now because he's hooked on the 7. Yeah, just take a little time here, Mike. Look at it. Find the good safety. He's just going to try and use perfect speed here. It looks like he hit it really good. Yep, totally fine. All right, you guys out there in YouTube land, make sure you're hitting the like button on this stream. That way we can keep this thing going, keep it attended on Friday nights. That's my game plan all the way through February for sure and beyond. February we do have the Texas Open 10-ball championship. September is the 9-ball, but February is the 10-ball championship. We brought back one pocket. We are going to have a ring game for both the men and the women. Looking forward to that. Going to be February 10th through the 16th. Lots of big names coming for it. Naiki Oi, Better Gorst, Shane Van Boning, just to name a few. Sky Woodward. Really looking forward to that week. Texas Open week. Look at this shot. Man, how good do you play that? That was a thing of beauty, is a joy forever. Yeah, hit the like button, subscribe to the YouTube page. You'll find out every time we've got a stream going. Remember, Friday nights is always going to be, and just sent that cue ball long there. And the good news was for Newman now is that he moved that 7 ball enough to where he can get onto it. The speed control here. Share it out with your friends and family. They can get onto the Skinny Bob's YouTube page and check out some really great pool action. We're going to have some more events coming up. Not only do we have Texas Open 10 ball coming up, but we have tournaments all the time here, but I'll be hosting the Friday night live stream moving forward. We'll have some special guests coming up to sit in with me for a little while on some of these nights coming up. Texas Open 10 ball in February. I believe we're getting a nice shot there, a little force shot. All right, Mike Robinson going to take the first one there. I believe that's what happened. Sorry, I was looking away over at the Anastasio Justin match. Justin came back to win it. He was 2-0 up on Justin, had a chance. Mike Robinson's going to take the first one in this match, so let's get that score updated for you. There we go. Mike Robinson racking. Alternating breaks.
Ray Ariaka and Aaron, table 2.
All right, Mike Robinson to break. Get it lined up from the left side of the table as we look at it. He's not going to make a ball in this break. Doesn't look like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ball still up on the table. 1 ball rolled into a pretty safe spot. Now you have a couple of options here. You could just play the safe and try to bunt this thing around the 5 and get the cue ball. Really touch shot there from a little bit of distance away. Yeah. He was looking to get behind that 7 ball, but he's done pretty good. It's No easy shot there to back cut this one ball into the corner. Mike's got to look for, does he want to take this one ball on? Controlling the cue ball is a little tough. Look like he's taking it on. Just got to slow roll this thing. So he's going to leave a shot on the one ball now. Now there's a very small window for Newman to get into. It's okay. We call him Newman, so me calling him by his last name is completely acceptable because that's what we do naturally. Going to run up the table. I know. Anastasio was just walking by. He was regretting his decision not to get the extension out when he had that shot on the 9 ball there to win. Ends up losing that match 3-2. Not very often you get a chance to be 2-0 up on Justin Espinoza, and unfortunately that one went awry for him. So anyway, back to this match. Newman at the table, knocks down that 2 ball. Unfortunately nudged the 4 ball into a little safe spot. Draw this back. Yeah, I think you wanted a little more on that. Wow, how good was that? Good cut there, David Newman. Take what the table gives you. Tough shot on the 5 ball, but certainly can knock it down. And just unfortunately lets that cue ball go. But again, of that mindset, take what the table gives you. Just keep making balls until you can't make another ball. And 6 ball does go both ways. It goes into the top left corner. It goes into the top right corner. Top left corner is the tougher shot, but it gives you the shape on the 7 ball. This way he's, going to try and run up there softly. Yeah, he hit it so good. Look at this thing, spins right out perfect. What a great shot. 8 ball hanging over that side pocket. He can just basically get right there. Just go up and down the table, back out to the middle for the 9 into the same side. This is pretty good position. Yep. Just speed control here. You don't want to scratch anywhere. Just get it back up to the middle of the center middle of the table. He hit it pretty firm. I'm going to be pretty perfect on the 9 ball there. It's a good shot. Good cue ball control from David Newman. Gonna tie it up here at 1-1. Yep. Again, this is a race to 3. This is on the winner side bracket. So this is actually 1, 2, 3. This is David's the 4th match. His first round match against Seth Maloney, and then he played Jake DeRuiter. He played Eduardo Ramirez. Solid break there. Sent that 9 up towards the side pocket, but doesn't quite get there, and unfortunately he's going to get a pretty crappy roll out of the 4 ball. I would imagine Newman's just going to bunt this to the top rail, put the cue ball right up against the 4 ball. Pretty straightforward safety. The only thing you got to do is make sure you get to the rail. You don't want to give him ball in hand. That's a perfect shot. Pretty straightforward kick here, just speed control and a little bit of luck needed. You can one rail kick at this thing. I personally like the two rail kick because it'll send the cue ball down the table. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, he went for, and just overstroked it. Got that cue ball running away from the one ball. Ball in hand for David Newman. Wide open table. It would not be the first or the last time to watch David run out. So see how he handles them. Good shot there. Just waiting for players shooting on the table next one. All right, David down on the shot now. Does he try to go short side on this, or is he coming? Yeah, okay, just stuns it with some inside. Yeah, he can play this right down into the bottom corner. Just a little stun. Don't even have to overhit this. Just punt. Make sure you make it, right? Yeah. Played it with some draw to get it back up off that rail, and unfortunately, deep shelves on these diamond tables. They will rattle and wipe their feet a little. And Mike just didn't quite get the cueing speed. Tough shot in the side pocket here, but you just want to slow roll it. And he just fires at it. And he's going to leave it out there for David. Yeah, nice touch shot there. Might have got a little straighter than he wanted on this. But I think he has just enough to be able to do this. Yeah, just force it up the table, just like that. You can see with the red dots on the ball, the spin that that thing had on it, pretty perfect. I personally like going back across the table to shoot the 7 in the same pocket, just because I can hit this with a little pace. Yeah, just like, oh, he hangs it. Oh, no. Gonna get coverage with the 7 ball. Mike has the option. It looks like he can spin it a little bit. Not sure if Mike actually carries a jump cue. He's looking at the kick. I'm going to guess that he's not carrying a jump cue. I don't. I mean, I get to play with Mike quite often. I just can't recollect. I think if he had a jump cue, it would already be in his hand, though. It'd certainly be in mine. He's going to look at the kick. A little steep angle there, but let's see. Yeah. All right. Well, Newman is. Yeah, he can go a couple of different ways. Just come up off this bottom rail. Shoot the 7 in the opposite corner. Yep. Straight up and down off this bottom rail again. Shoot the 9 in the side. Hit it with a little inside English too, so makes the shot, that little off angle shot just makes it a little bit tougher. Worked it really good. So Newman's going to go up 2-1 now. Mike Robinson to break in the 4th rack of the set. You haven't heard me talking about it yet. We do have, coming up in February, Texas Open 10-ball championship. Yep, that's right. We brought back the 10-ball championship. So we're going to have an open ring game going on, the ladies 10-ball, ladies ring game, one pocket, which is bringing out the big guns. Tony Chohan, Roberto Gomez, Shane Van Boning, Vitaly Patsura. A bunch of local legends here, too. All right, Mike Robinson to break. Fires. One ball goes dead in the side pocket. Two balls going to get frozen to the rail, short of the side pocket. Maybe not frozen, but in an awkward spot. He can just play the safety, get this cue ball down between the first and second diamond on the bottom rail. Cue ball back out to the middle of the table. No, he fired at it. He's loaded for bear, sir. Loaded for bear, as we say. Nice shot there. Don't get too straight on this 4-ball. He has fallen dead straight. Yep, nice shot. Real awkward cueing now on this 5-ball. 5-ball on the side. 6-ball is dead between the 8 and the 9. Doesn't really have a whole lot of angle. I mean, he could try and get north of the 6-ball here. It's a really tough shot, but obviously the first order of business is decide what shot you want to play and commit to it. There is a safety as well. Kind of like the safety option there, but he was trying to hold this. Good stroke. That's a ridiculously good stroke, Mr. Robinson. Well done. Gonna roll that in. Just roll through this 7-ball. Shoot the 8 in the bottom left corner. Think about the angle you want. Yeah, see, now he gets the wrong side of the 8-ball here, right? If you think about it just a second longer, you know to roll that cue ball a little further. You can just draw and shoot the 9 in the same pocket. So now he's got to manufacture something here. Don't rush into this shot because you're going to try and go 2 rails and get the cue ball back out to about where he's at now, but you can't draw it into the scratch. Maybe try and play it with some inside, yeah. What a shot. That's a pretty good stroke right there. I didn't see him getting that much action on it, and yeah, don't rush into it. You're stretching. Yep. Nice shot. Mr. Robinson ties it up 2-2. We're going to go hill in this race to 3. All right, so David Newman to break. Hill match. Race to 3. David goes with the soft break. Doesn't make a ball on it this time. Does not make the wing ball. The moon is out tonight. Yes. I saw that too, Chris. We'll have to figure by maybe editing that out or putting a little blooper sticker over it. But for those of you that saw it, all I can say is, I'm sorry. All right, so Mike has the 1-ball here. He has some options for safeties. Yeah, it was just, yeah, he unfortunately cleared that pocket out for the 1 to go into it. It was a good effort, though. I mean, he hit it with a pretty decent speed. If he gets in behind that 5-ball, it's beautiful, but he's left a shot here for David. David can actually just run through this 1-ball as he makes it and run into the 8. Just slow roll this, or you can fire at it, one or the other. Kind of like the slow rolling it into the 8-ball thing, just like that. Oh, no. Well, gets a nice favorable roll and gets it safe. Grease monkey. Yes, the moon is very large around here. I'm sure we will get some commentary. A little double kiss there. Can't quite tell. Does the go past the 8-ball? We'll see how quickly he drops onto this. Yeah, it must go pretty quickly. No. Good save. Gets it nudged right up on that 8-ball. He has definitely got some work to do here. I know a lot of angles around a table, but I don't see much on this shot. I mean, that is ridiculously good, getting it frozen to that 8-ball on the north side of the 8. Takes any of the kick shots away down the table. The 3-ball blocks the multi-railer. I mean, there's a crazy small window, to go to the left side of the table on the long rail, come in between the 8 and the short rail, and that way around. That's ridiculously tough. Yeah, there's just not a whole lot going on here. I mean, I don't have the telestrator tonight. I'll have it next week for sure, but I could definitely show you. There is a line to go down here. Get down by where he just pointed at now. It's all the way down by the pocket. Get between the 3 and the pocket. Come up between the 6 and the 4. I mean, this is all just pipe dream stuff, of course, because it's ridiculously tough. But really, that's about the only shot I see. Yeah, Chris, I had mentioned that at the beginning of the match. Yeah, 100-point difference in their Fargos. And here we are, Hill match. And we had on table 2 just a few minutes ago, and we got to see a few minutes of it while we were waiting for this match. But Anastasio and Justin Espinosa, there's about 220 points difference in those Fargos, and they went Hill. Bank the 2 between the 3 and the 7. I like it, Chris. Yeah, I don't know if I was keen on that. Doesn't really tie up the 2-ball. Yeah, I like your notion to tie it up down there, Chris. For those of you watching and not watching the chat there, little Chris, who's got one of the better YouTube channels out there, little Chris, or Lil, L-I-L, Chris. Some great instructional videos on there. Got a great setup at his house. Had a couple of really good challenge matches, which we still need to get one of those going, Chris. I'd love to play in one. Oh, a little surprised that David pinched that the way he did. It's easily done, but roll out to a good spot. I mean, obviously there's a safety. There's a couple of different safeties here. I think I'm optioning to take the cue ball up the table to get it by the 8. He's going to go the other way and just kind of come around by the 7, right? Yeah. And he just pinched it with some inside there, or played it with some inside. I think David can see a thin edge of this. Let me get back to the forward view. I apologize. I get stuck looking at that overhead view because I like it so much. Yeah, definitely check out Little Chris's page on YouTube. Check it out on Facebook. Yeah, there's look at that. He almost gets. He was trying to get behind that 8-ball. He saw that. He did good. He got the 2-ball into a relatively safe location. An easy return safe here. It's just about speed control if he plays what I'm thinking. Yep. This is going to be ridiculously good. Yep. Pretty good because that's a long jump to jump over the 2 balls. He's got coverage from the 6 and the 9 ball. The 4 ball covers the kick shot, unless he wants to play the kick with a ton of spin. But David's going to break out the. He jumps with a full cue here. He has a jump cue, but I think with the distance, he likes jumping it with the full cue. I think I only jump it with the full cue when it's, a quarter ball jump or something like that. But he's. Oh, no, he was trying to play a masse. Okay. I'm sorry. So he makes a good legal hit and just he leaves the 2 ball on. Not much angle on it to get down to the 3. Whoa, super juice. Super stroke. You just saw that ball bite and just bend like it had eyeballs for the pocket. Wow. Yeah. 4 to the 5 is he's got good shape on this. Just get to the right angle for the 5 ball. Gonna use the extra rail. You can just draw it back for this 6 ball. He'd like to get a little north of the 6 ball, so he's got a natural angle to get down to the 7. 7 up to the 8. You just have to be in the right spot. And speed-wise, it's not real difficult to go up and down the table, but yeah, just perfectly. Yep, just gets. Maybe he didn't get as north as he'd like to, but let's see. We're gonna draw this thing. Zip. Yep. Look out! Look out! Well, the good news is he got south of the 7 ball. The bad news is this is a ridiculously tough shot when you're trying to send the cue ball up the table like this and not catch the 9. Got to put a big stroke on this. Yeah, so easy to miss. Watch out. Watch out. Wow. How you like me now? A little wave of the hand acknowledging he got some big luck there with that rollout behind the 8. Yeah, Mike and David, both local players here. Mike hailing from England, like the rest of my family. Oh, he hit that good too, and it just missed. Unlucky Mike. David just trying to figure out which way he wants to go to get. He's going to go the 2 rails. Get on that 8 ball. Doesn't want to get too straight on this 8 ball, though. Yeah, he's fine. He's got just enough angle there. He can just run this thing up and. Wow. That one surprised me. I'm surprised he tried to draw it, the 2 rails out. Didn't think he had. Thought he had enough angle on that 8 ball where he could have gone forward, but everybody has their own comfort level of what shot they want to hit. And he's going to hang it. Hill, he's going to hang it. He's And he's not even going to make Mike shoot it. Yeah. Well, there you go. That's 9-ball for you. Mike Robinson wins 3-2. And now we have a battle for the ages coming up on table one. We're going to get Justin Espinosa and Noah Contreras. Two fan favorites here in Skinny Bob's. We don't get to see Noah very often right now. He's been out and about, work and things like that. But again, ridiculously good player. Upper 600s. And then, of course, Justin is a 731. You've seen Justin on the stream already once tonight. So big epic match here. These are two shooters. No doubt about it. Let's get these names changed up on the scoreboard for you. Right now, you're just looking over at table 2. And Ray Arriaga and get these names changed over here. Before we click back over to table 1, they just called their names, so give them a minute to use the restroom, get their gear together, get over to table 1, and we'll get it on. Noah's already at the table, just hitting a few balls. Thanks, Rodney. Appreciate you checking. I didn't click over to Fargo, but yeah, 731 and a 680. So again, anybody that plays here normally or has been playing here over the last few years certainly knows Noah and Justin. Most of us mere mortals dread it when we draw them early in a tournament. All right, let's get back over here to table 1. Clear the scores off here. You're a funny guy, little Chris. You have plenty of experience playing both of these players, sir. All right, so Justin gets a ball. 1, 2, 3, gets 2 balls down on the break. think this one might be covered into the side. Yeah, it doesn't look like the one goes past the two. It might very thinly, but we'll see. We'll figure out what Justin's going to do here while he takes a peek. I did. Okay, so just from my angle, and I tried to look at it from the overhead view there, but still a little hard to see how thin it is by there, but that sailed by pretty cleanly. He's going to play this two down into the corner, and looks like he might have a little bit of an angle to get to the good side of the three and not draw straight back into it. I probably wanted a little more angle than this for the four ball. Lots of risk in this shot. What do you think, Chris? What? What a good stroke. What a good stroke. Pretty impressive. All right, so a little thin cut on this four ball, but certainly makeable. Super steep on it. Just control the cue ball and get yourself back out in the middle of that table somewhere. The five goes, the five of the six pockets. Yeah, he's just looking at the line that he's coming back up the table. Yeah, he hit that ridiculously good. Gonna get perfect shape on this five ball into the bottom left corner. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing with the stun left, but good lord, he hit that good. Yeah, he's just looking to see. Yeah, you were close. Fires center pocket with the five ball. Draw this back a little bit off the long rail. Yep, 9 in the other corner. All right, Justin's going to take the first one there. Noah gets to break the second rack. So here we are at Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. This is a winner side bracket match from Friday night. Race to three. We had 43 players tonight, so they shortened the races down to 3 in the winner side, 3 in the elimination bracket, losers bracket, whatever you want to call it. All right, Noah hits a pretty firm break there. Nothing down. One ball goes safe, so I'm going to say we're going to see a push out from Justin here. He's going to roll out. Think about where he wants to roll out to because he doesn't want to leave an easy return safe for Noah. There's a lot of balls clustered in the middle of this table, so put some distance on it to make the speed tough. Yeah, he would have liked to have been probably closer to that short rail. Noah just send this down the table. Didn't get there. Didn't get the safety. Justin just checking it out. Where does he want to put this one ball? You just bank it down past the 2, get it down below the 9 ball. Send the cue ball back up the table is a good shot. Kind of like this right here. Good shot, Mr. Espinoza. Well done. It takes a lot of the easy kicks out of the equation. He could play a boatload of right spin just north of the side pocket on the right and get there. I don't think he can see the long rail south of that side pocket on the right. Interesting way to go about this. What a shot. What a shot there, Noah. Going to be a little unlucky with the leave, but still well worked out. I certainly believe, like I play a lot of 3-cushion. Anybody that knows me has seen me on the 3-cushion table for the last year or so playing an incessant amount of 3-cushion. And that certainly helps when you start looking at those lines to get around a table. Noah's also an accomplished 3-cushion player. All right, so Justin fires that one in. Thought he was going to get a little further south of the 2 ball, but he's just fine. He can cut this in thin. 3 ball does not go past the 4 ball. It doesn't look like. I could be wrong, but looking at it from my angle, it doesn't look like it does. If it does, it's awfully tight. Maybe, yeah, a little inside. Holds perfectly. I don't always guess right, but I'm just talking about what I see. One of the things a lot of people could take notice is these higher level players. They go through their routines. They're not really guessing at shapes or where they want to get to, and that includes which side of the next ball you want to be. We don't always get it right, or they don't always get it right.
We have a winner on Aaron.
So he can certainly make the cut into the corner, a little bit of left spin, and come back up towards the 5, sort of where he's at now, maybe a little further north, but he decided to go the other way. He's going to leave himself a really tough,
Marcelino and Aaron take a 7.
because it does not go past the 6 and the 7 from what I see. Opts for the safety. He's going to get coverage there. Pretty straight kick shot. Could actually make this. He's probably looking to make this. No? Maybe you can see a thin edge of it. He did See a thin edge. He's going to leave the shot on for Justin. Shooting over the 7 ball here makes the cueing a little tricky, but Justin has enough experience to handle it. Yeah, good shot. Draws it right back into the 7 ball. Holds for decent shape on the 6. I would imagine Justin gets out from here, but let's watch and see. Oh, he did not want to run into the 7 ball. Yeah, hang your head there. Well, I apologize for the commentary curse, but I didn't hit the shot. So. He's got some difficulty figuring out a safety here, just being right up on the 7 ball like that. I don't think they're quite frozen, but man, it makes it tough. Just bunt the 7 ball to that long rail right next to him. But he's got to get the cue ball down the table and up the table. So this is 2 different speeds, right? The object ball at super slow speed. Yep. I think if he thins that 7 ball, he can't get past the 9 if he tries to come down the table and up the table for safety. You know what I mean? See what he's looking at here. Yeah. Like the idea. Not an easy shot for Noah, but it's certainly doable. And yeah, it's real easy to sort of overcut that ball. Like I say, it was never an easy shot. It's never an easy shot, no matter what your Fargo is. Just that kind of distance, cueing off the rail a little bit. Also trying to hit it with the pace to get around for the 8 ball. Justin gets a reprieve here. Yeah. Well, it was a surprise. Noah take this on, go up and down the table with the cue ball. Or we play the safe. This is going to end up shooting it into the side pocket or to the top corner, one or the other. Yeah, it looks like he's going to shoot it to the top corner. How you hit it, sir? Pretty good there. Ties it up 1-1. Yeah, a couple of little unusual hangups for the players. through those first two matches. A couple of unexpected misses, a couple of unexpected missed positions. Maybe a little trepidation, just the two Titanic players having a lot of respect for each other and just take that little bit of confidence out of the stroke, right? All right, just in the break, all tied up one apiece. We'll go with the soft break again. Went a little firmer at that one. Still doesn't make a ball. This layout not quite as straightforward, but all the balls have an available pocket, so yeah, good stroke. Did just enough to get to that three ball. He can come down off the short rail and go back up the left side of the 9-6 to get the four in the same pocket or the four in the side. Oh no. Oh no. Again, little uncharacteristic, but understandable.
Hey, Tommy, how we got on table 5?
All right. Noah almost makes that. Almost ginned it. Kind of a weird 50-yard line situation. I like cutting it back to the right corner. Sends the cue ball kind of naturally around the five in the side. Six ball is obviously problematic now with it getting tied up to the nine ball. Justin's just thinking about what he wants to do here. I mean, obviously there's a safety option. There's a couple of different ways he can go about safeties. If he wants to stay aggressive, it'll probably be looking to cut this in that right corner.
Hey, Tommy, how you on table 2? Kim, and a cut, table 5.
Yeah, it's a good try. You can see where he's getting the cue ball back down here to perfect on the five ball. Again, the six ball being the problem because it now does not go to any pocket, I don't think. You need to get kind of an angle on this five ball to be able to nudge the six. He's under hit this a lot. So safety coming. Yeah, going to use the 6-9 for coverage. He has the kick from behind. Like the idea. Use a little draw spin off of that rail when you kick into it. Bring the cue ball back down this way. Got that part of it. He has left the shot on here. I don't know if Noah can get to the 6 ball or not. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're trying there, buddy. Good try. Yeah, it was going full tilt boogie there. Got lucky where the 9 ball fell. That takes a lot of options away for that 7. See where he wants to get to. I'm not quite sure if he can make that 7 ball. I think it might be too close to the 9. I mean, you could roll down and just play the 7, the bank on the 7. You could just get in a position to play the 7 3 rails around. Just, I think, might be what he's doing there. I don't. Getting from the 7 to the 8 is pretty difficult. Just play this thing 3 rails around, back up the table, and try to get the cue ball in behind the 9. Because again, even if you can spin this in, and you get back anywhere close to the 8 ball. Yeah, there it is. 3 rails around, perfectly stroked. Good shot, and he got on the correct side of the 9 ball. Takes the easy kick away as far as the 2 railer. Gonna go the interesting way. So yeah, he's looking for 2 rails here. Get off the short rail, come up past the 9. Yep, right where you're touching. I think you want to get a little further up the table towards the side pocket there, but let's see what he does. Yeah, just didn't get up the table enough. Almost like playing that with some inside English because it lengthens it. When it comes off the second rail, it lengthens that out. Yep, just get the right side of there. Perfect. Come off the one rail, back to the middle of the table. Little follow shot. Just get the speed right. Complete confidence in being able to make that 5-foot shot across the table. These guys their strokes so good, I would have that confidence too. Yep, nice shot, Justin. Well done. That's going to take Justin up 2-1 and a race to 3. Noah gets the break. More matches being called out. Still got plenty of action going on around the room here. I'll look here in just a second once Noah breaks. See what we got left in the tournament at this point. It goes with the fire in the hole, and unfortunately gets loses the cue ball, makes the scratch in the corner. Ball in hand to Justin. Right now, we still have 19 players in it. All right, Justin just trying to figure out the path. 2 to the 3 ball. Yep. These guys will map it out pretty good. You know, when they first start with the rack and they got ball in hand. Yeah, just how far back do you want to draw this, Justin? I think if he overran it just a little bit, so he's got to really think about this one because you don't want to get hooked behind the 8 ball. Yeah, see, he's looking up there because I think he's got a little off angle on this 2 ball. Conversely, you could actually follow this. You risk getting behind the 9, but you know, follow it and go 2 rails around that corner. But he's going to draw it up there. And just under hit it. Yeah, I knew he was just a little bit on the wrong side of the 2 ball, so. Now you can see a part of the 3. So it's a real natural angle just to send the cue ball around the table 3 rails. Make sure you don't scratch in the side, but you can get the cue ball all the way down here. You're actually banking it in to be behind the 8 and the 9 is what I see. I can't tell how much of the 3 ball you can see. It looks like you might be able to see almost the full ball, but not enough to cut it. So let's see. Maybe you can actually make this. Let's see. Yeah. Just play it on the safe way. Yep. Pretty good shot there, Mr. Espinosa. Well worked out. Noah just checking the crossing lines there if he wants to go 2 rails. Yep. Hit it pretty good. 3 looks like it goes past the 4. The 7 does go past the 8 if he needs to shoot it up in the top corner, but we're not even close to that yet. He's got 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Just don't treetop yourself. Yep. The good news is his top is just fine and dandy here because he can just play up for the 5 in that side right about where his leg is. Yep, the right shot. So now he could make the 5 in the side. He can a couple of different things here. He could actually go up and down the table and play the 7-9 carom. He could go up the table with some spin, shoot the 7 in this bottom left corner. Making the 5 is not the problem here. It's just which shape on the 7 ball do you want to try and get to. Making the 7 in the bottom left corner is way more predictable. The carom's not difficult either, though. Yeah, so he was trying to hold that thing for. Yep. Just a hint of an angle. Now, what you don't want to do is you don't want to draw it and scratch on the side, so. A little tougher here, but he's just going to put a little bit of draw on this. Try and draw it between the 8 and the 9. Shoot the 9 where his arm is now. Shoot the 8 where his arm is now. And see how close that was? I knew. Yeah. Justin giving a little shake of the head there. And now a really awkward queuing position. Just want to make sure you hit this confidently. It's doable. The scratch is not on. He's having to play top on the cue ball anyway, just given the position he's in. Yeah, just a little unsure. He got it relatively safe. There's a back bank available. I don't think he can back cut it. That would be. He could certainly, he can make it. It just has to be ridiculously thin. Good news is it gets, brings you around the table for that natural spot on the 9 ball. You can actually overhit this if he wanted to. Yeah, it's always going to be a tough. Always going to be a tough cut. This is going to be a little easier back cut for Justin. You can actually just play this with some top. Go 3 rails around, shoot the 9 in the opposite side. And move on to your next match, sir. Oh, he just held it with inside English. Still shooting it in that left side pocket. And send the cue ball straight up the table, eliminating any risk of a scratch. Yeah, good shot. All right, Justin takes it 3-1. And while we're waiting for the next matchup here, I'm going to step away from the microphone real quick, and we'll be right back. I'm going to switch you over to table 2 again. You can keep an eyeball on them guys, and I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Continuing on with the Friday night 9-ball tournament here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. We got David Newman versus Hao Yang Lu. David Newman to break. Justin. All right, so Newman gets dry break here. We are playing 9-ball. It's race to 3 in the winner's bracket, race to 3 in the elimination bracket. 43 players tonight, so decent. We have a $15,000, almost $15,000 in the break and run pot, which when Jake DeRuiter got drawn tonight, he opted for the cash option instead of shooting. Nice looking safety here from Hao Yang. He's going to get pretty good separation there. Almost got coverage. I think Newman can see the thin edge of the one. Look at this thing. Solid hit on the 1 ball. Sends the 8 ball flying around the table and fires it right in the corner pocket. 1 ball stays right where it's at, so David's going to look at the safety here. Good match here. David's a 629, Hao Yang 641. Oh, he was trying for the cut. He actually managed to overcut that 1 ball. Yeah, well controlled with the cue ball there. He might be a little straight on this 2 ball. And that 3-4, 6-9 just kind of tied up everything. See what he does here. Yeah, just make the ball. I'm gonna probably look for the safety here. A couple of different ways to go about this, but let's see how Yang wants to handle it. Again, both local players play here often. Hao Yang plays in most of the weekend tournaments. David does also, plays in an awful lot of the tournaments, but again, both really good players. 641, 629 Fargos. Could be a good battle. What a good shot. Gets that thing, almost makes the 3. That would have been tragic. This is a B-side match, elimination bracket, so it's still a race to 3, just like the A-side bracket. Let's see where we go from here. Tough positioning. He's looking to see about. I mean, there's a couple of different kicks here. You can go the 1 rail kick. You can go the 2 rail kick off the long rail, short rail at the top of the table. He knows the lines for sure. We've seen him make a couple of epic kicks earlier. Definitely has the knowledge of how to work this out. He's going to go long. Yeah. Just scooted away from him. The ball in hand to Hao Yang. So now he's just going to Figure out how to get to the opposite side of the 4-ball. Just draw right off this thing across the table, right? I think is what he's looking at. Or you could go around behind it. Long rail, short rail. Come up between the 7 and the 4. I think he's just drawing. There you go. Just drawing. Keep it simple, they tell me. Would have liked to have had a little more angle on this 4-ball. So we do have the playoffs tomorrow. Won't be on the live stream, but we do have playoffs for the BCA leagues here. Tuesday night and Wednesday night 8-ball. How good's your speed here, sir? Pretty darn good. Now, I just don't know if you can hold for the 7-ball. You're just going to let it drift up above the 9. Obviously, is the right shot. Play the cut on the 7-ball. Just roll this up. Just don't leave it behind the 9 is the main objective. Think he got enough out of it. Yeah, he just dropped right on it. He got enough out of that. So, yep. Hit it with a nice confident stroke, even though it leaves you a little further away from the 9, and just confident enough in his stroke to make this ball. Yeah. Just keep the Q-tip accelerating through the cue ball, no matter what pace you're trying to hit it at. Eliminate any of the chances for any kind of skid. So Hal Yang's going to take a 1-0 lead in this race to 3. Again, it is Friday night 9-ball. We do Friday nights and Saturday nights are the same tournament. 9-ball, $20 entry fee. Break pot for both nights. Again, currently somewhere between $14,500 and $15,000 in that break pot. Here we go. Hao Yang breaking, leading 1-0 in this race to 3. Goes with the soft break. Makes a couple of balls there. One ball dresses up on the side pocket. That right there is a big reason for hitting the soft break. Just going to try and drift down. Just don't get stuck behind the 5 and don't scratch, right? There you go. Yeah, so he understands not to just drift that ball. He plays it just enough stun to pull it out away from that line. Runs into the 5. If you just kind of try and slow drift that ball, you risk sliding right off of it and scratching. Now he's in really good shape here. He can just sort of follow through the shot a little bit. Leave yourself a little angle on that 5 to get to the 6. Not much fear either way, but you'd obviously like to be able to have some angle just to run forward through this 5-ball. We went the other way, okay. Again, I just call it how I see it and probably how I would shoot it. I don't have the same stroke as these guys. We all have our preferences. Hey, Brandon. Ant lost on table 2 to Justin earlier. I'm not sure how he's doing now, but can't see the score. It's him in the seam. All right, Hao Yang making easy work of this out. These are on 9-foot diamonds. HGT3. Not sure who that is, but thanks for hanging in with us and getting with us on the chat. Make sure you guys click the like button and subscribe. Hao Yang takes that rack, goes up 2-0. David Newman breaking to stay in the match. Again, this is a B-side match, so the winner of this gets to continue on the journey, and the loser of this match gets to live to fight another day, as my father would say. All right, Newman goes with that same break, sends the one ball north of the pocket, does not make a ball again. That break's not quite working for him right now. Leaves a shot on the one ball for Hao Yang. A little awkward queuing with the 8 ball, and given where the 2 ball sits. He can make this 1 ball and just sort of get back down towards the middle of the table. He gets a shot on the 2 ball. Yeah, so he's trying to think about whether he goes with that left spin, but I don't know if I risk that queuing that close to the 8 ball or not. What's your score? All right, so I think, Brandon, you were asking about Ant over here playing a seam on table 2. Looks like a seam is up 2-0. All right, Hao Yang at the table, in control, and in shape now. So he's got a little straighter on this 3 ball. Got to figure out getting into this window for the 4 ball. Yeah, he's gonna get stuck by the 8 ball. He knows as soon as he hit it. A seam. Oh, and he's made it. He's ginned it. Oh, he's gonna get the kiss, and still doesn't go in. Oh my gosh! How does it not fall in? Well, Newman just gonna try and just get this. There you go. Well done. Five ball, just gonna draw it straight back. Yeah, he's just gonna undercut it. Underdraws it. The good news is, Newman, there is a way to get 3 rails around the table on this. It's just really hard. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. How much risk is there in the scratch? Because if you're gonna go that way, you got to put some pace on it. But I think you can get north of the side pocket pretty easily. Just big stroke here. Oh, yeah. He's not even going to make Hao Yang shoot it. I think just a little flustered there, and I get it, David. Starts getting late, you get a little behind yourself in the mentality, and just I understand. So, all right, well, let's kick it over to table 2 real quick. And that's not table 2. This is table 2. So this is a seam. Seam Grover at the table right now. He's playing Anastasio. Get that scoreboard off of there. Oh, all right. Let me do this real quick. Get back over there. We go. All right. See if Ant can get back in this game. No. I couldn't quite tell from that angle with the camera how much room he had, but again, left it tough. Making this 6 ball and holding for that 7 are really hard. You have to maybe put some big draw on this thing. Try and draw it off that long rail on the side. The right-hand side as we look at it. Oh, how do you hit it, sir? Oh, just a little firmer. You're going short side, but a little firmer. I was playing in the Scotch doubles on Monday night with Asim as my partner, and he made a 9 ball, very similar, but he was shooting it like right out of the corner pocket, and just speared it in with a good stroke like that. He was trying to get it safe, and he's not going to get safe there. See if Ant can just settle down, just stroke it in. Don't have to overstroke it, Ant. There you go. All right, so Ant's going to crawl one back there. 2-1, and a seam to break. We're still waiting on another match for table 1, so right now you're stuck with this camera view. Lots of people making their way out now as we're whittling down towards the last 10 or so in this tournament. I think there's probably, yeah, it's still 12 players. 12 or 14 players, it looks like. Just sort of looking around this side of the room. If you know Skinny Bob's, we've got the 5 tournament tables on this side of the room, and then there's 13 more 9-foot diamonds on the other side of the room. Currently got Mike Robinson, who you've seen on the stream tonight, playing Justin Espinosa, who you've also seen on the stream tonight. Justin's leading that one 2-1. Over on table number 4, looks like you got Max Sun playing Steve Cunningham. Can't see what the score is in that match now. But there you go. Asim's got the break here. Looks like we've got a couple of players for table 1, so let's check that out and see who we got. We get moved back over to table 1 here in just a second. We're going to get Isaac Pichardo and Marcelino Lopez here on table 1. Let me get the scoreboard set up for you. And I'll get the camera moved back over. All right, so we got Marcelino racking, getting ready to break. And that's a push shot. Very close to it. It was ball in hand anyway because he didn't get to the rack. But all right, here we go. Marcelino Lopez to break. Let me clear these scores out of here. Solid break, makes a ball. That 1 and the 4 just stayed married to each other the whole time. Yeah, just fires the bank in. That's a nice shot, Marcelino. So here we are, Skinny Bob's Billiards on Friday night 9-ball tournament. This is a B-side match, but tonight with 43 players, we were doing a race to 3 on the A side and a race to 3 on the B side. The elimination bracket, same races as the win side. Marcelino gonna just stroke that ball in nicely. Would like to have got a little more pace out of it, get the cue ball back out to the middle of the table, but you've heard me say it before, take what the table gives you. Isaac Pichardo is 496 Fargo. I don't find one for Marcelino, so I'm not sure if he's got an established Fargo or not. I might be misspelling the name. I hope not. If I am, I apologize. Here we go, Isaac. Play a little kick shot out of the safety. Marcelino can, a couple of things. He can cut this in, just disturbing the 4 ball, but yeah, he looked at the bank option. Going to get it back to the middle of the rail-ish, so it'll be relatively safe. Isaac's going to take a look at this now and see what he... I think I try to play this to get the cue ball behind the 4, which is what he's done. And he's hit it to perfection. Well done, Isaac. Players can play safeties like that and get them right. They are dangerous. Yeah, just trying to 3-rail one. Thanks, Chris. I don't know why I couldn't find Marcelino's. Tried to look it up on my phone on the app, but thanks. But yeah, close match here then. I've been watching Isaac play this last month or so specifically, and watching him improve has been really fun. Gained a lot of confidence. Of course, we're all human and still going to make mistakes right as we make my comments. I guess I've really got commentator curse going on tonight. Nice little angle on the 6 ball here. Don't have to do much, just
Max and Noah at table 5.
yeah, hit it good. Yep, good speed, good everything. Just pretty straightforward here. Didn't want to leave himself on the rail like that, but again, just bear down, take your breath, and just stroke through the ball.
Table 3.
All right, Marcelino's going to take the first one. Goes up 1-0. Race to 3. While we have a moment, let's just remind you, coming up in February, we're going to have the Skinny Bobs Texas Open 10-ball championship. We're going to have the big open 10-ball with some big giant names from around the world, Frederick Gorst, Shane Van Boning, and others. We've got One Pocket, Tony Chohan. Shane will be playing in that one as well. Sky Woodward. Lots of big names. All right, Isaac gets the break in this one. Makes a ball. Got a great shot on the 1 ball here. Good look. Just make sure you don't get stuck behind this 6 ball. Like so. I think you might be able to see an edge of this 2 ball, so playing the safety shouldn't be too much difficulty. And just overhit a little bit. And let's see what Marcelino does here, because the cut is on into the side. Opt for the safe, which is not a bad thing. Now, this is a tough one because you're queuing over the ball. I think it's almost dead straight on this 2 ball. So following the 2 ball in is a challenge not to do. Yeah. Yeah, cleverly using the 7 ball to gain a little angle, just to not follow that in. Yeah, good shot. Just going to overhit it a little bit. Yeah, we're going to catch the point. Think about what you're going to play this ball. Yeah. Can't quite see how much of that 4-ball he can see. I think he can make it, though. Take a look here real quick. Oh yeah, no, he can certainly make this 4-ball and just sort of stun it for the position on the 5. Just draw it back even a little bit. Yep, just like that. Pretty natural angle off of this 5. You can just run it with a little bit of running English. Yep, just like that. He's going to be the wrong side of the 6, though. And against the rail, leaving it tough. This would have to be such a big stroke to get around the table. He was going to try for sure. He was going to get it relatively safe. The cut is still there. It's just an awkward cueing off the rail. 8 foot 8 inches away. Yeah, smart shot. Take that out of the equation, and there you go. Good shot, Isaac. Yep, Marcelino's going to leave him a shot here. Gives him just enough angle on it where he can just doesn't have to really manipulate this. Just focus on making the ball, and you will naturally get shape on the 7. Not even worried about running into the 7. Overcut it a little bit. Okay, left him in a relatively safe spot. So yeah, 10-ball open. Texas Open 10-ball championship coming up February 10th through 16th. You can check out the flyer on the Skinny Bob's website. You can also catch it on the Facebook page. It's going to be another epic run over that week. So, we do the 9-ball championship in September, of course. That's the one that's been going for 52 years. Coming up on the 53rd year. And we will have the defending champion from that, Shane Van Boning. Everybody, if you played pool at all competitively for the last any period of time, or you're a pool player living under a rock, you don't know who he is. But anyway, Shane will be here, and Feder Gorst is going to be here. Sky Woodward's going to be here. Naoki Oi is going to be here, and others. Those are confirmed. Going to get Lulu out of the Houston area. She's coming in town to play. She shows up for all the big events, though. Love watching and seeing Lulu come in. Fear her whenever I have to play her in a smaller tournaments that we've been at together. Nice shot there, Isaac. Just get down the table a little further he wanted. Take your time. Awkward cueing position. So easy to pinch this ball. Pinched it and hung it. All right. That's a shame. He struck it good, too. Had some pace on it. Yeah. Really deep in that pocket, too. That's why Isaac's making him shoot it. It's real easy to overstroke that. All right, so Marcelino's going to go up 2-0 in a race to 3. Again, now this is an elimination side match, so winner of this gets to move on. Loser of this match gets to, well, doesn't have to go home, but won't be playing in the tournament anymore tonight. All right, Marcelino to breaking for the match. I think Isaac just stepped away to the restroom real quick. Marcelino's going to wait a second. Gives you a little look at this, the layout on this side of the room. They're just warming up. All right, so back over to the main table. Here we go. Marcelino to break, leading 2-0 in a race to 3. Stun shot here. Oh, no. Just overstroked. All right, so he's got him hooked on the 2-ball here. He's going to go airborne with this one. Yeah. Just never was comfortable over that. All right, Isaac's got a shot here. He's at the table. Everything will go to multiple pockets. Yep, hit that good. Slow down ball. Might need to go back and forth across the table here to get back to the 5-ball. Okay. Just bear down and make this shot. And just overcut it. Gonna get an absolutely brutal kick. Brandon, if you're still on listening, just to update you if you haven't heard from him already, Anastasio did lose that match to Asim 3-1. Oh, yeah. Started to drift towards the outside edge of that pocket there. Started to get worried. And it just hangs the 5-ball up, unfortunately. And leave Isaac a shot here. You spin this with too much of the right hand English, you might run into that 9 ball. Gonna try and draw it out a little bit, maybe. Oh, he followed it. Okay, good shot. Now, natural angle here from the 8 to get to the 9. You don't have to overdo this. Put a good stroke on. No inside or outside needed. Just straight. There you go. Like that. Perfect shape on the 9. Nice shot there, Isaac. Good speed control. Bear down. Nice shot. All right, Isaac gets one back. So it would be Isaac to break. Rack number 4 in this race to 3. Isaac 1 and Marcelino 2. Bill, they're both going to have the 7 ball. Bill, I think with you, they might need the 7, 8, and 9. Wild on the break. See you tomorrow, buddy. Me and Phil in the chat there. He just chiming in. All right, the 6. Yeah, all right. I'll back you in that match still. Me and Phil play on the same BCA team from Tuesday night. Cherry Red Lovejoy, let's go. And we have playoffs tomorrow. So, yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Phil. Looking forward to it. And Brandon, you're welcome for the update. We'll see you over the weekend as well, I'm sure. All right, Marcelino takes a flyer at that. He's going to get ridiculously safe. Isaac's going to look at the kick. Yeah, just going to short it a little bit and not get there. So this rack is far from over, though. 5, 6, 9 jammed up there. I mean, the 5 does go into the left bottom corner as we look at it. So there's options to get around these, but it is still a little sloppy. Probably wanted to get a little more out of that. Let's see how he does here. Yeah, firmed it. He's going to leave it over the pocket, though, for Isaac. He's going to come rushing back up to the table and get back to work. No, he doesn't like that at all. He did not hit that at all like he wanted to. Roll it in, Isaac. Well done, sir. Oh, look out, 9 ball. Changes the scope of things a little bit. Make a good shot here on this 5. There you go. Smartly played, sir. Smartly played. Now Marcelino's going to try and figure this out. He's got a kick shot at it. Don't know if he can see enough past the 6 ball. Yeah, he can't get north of the side pocket. He's going to look at 2 rails. Either 2 or 3 rails, but I kind of like the 2 rail that he was just looking at going around that pocket. Oh, such a good try. That was a very good try. All right, so Isaac's got ball in hand, which is what he wanted after playing the safe. He immediately looks at the 6-9 combo, so just pay attention to where you're trying to get this cue ball, Isaac. You got this. Good shot. The 9's far enough over the pocket where just hit it thick. Make sure you make this contact. There you go. Good shot, Isaac. That's going to knot it up at 2 games apiece in this race to 3. Marcelino's going to get the break here. Got a seam over here on table 3 playing Chuck Alley. Can't tell what the scores are. Once we changed out to these perimeter lights, we no longer have the beads hanging above the table, except for table 1. But the beads hanging over the table to count scores, so I can't quite see it from over here what the other matches are. But a seam is on the 8 ball. All right, Marcelino's got it loaded up, ready to go. Set the cue ball. All right, so he's got the 4 ball down. He has a cut shot on the 1 ball. It's not an easy one, especially given that the cue ball ended up on the rail. But it is definitely on. The bank is on as well. We did see him fire at a bank earlier. Yeah, he tried the cut shot. Gonna get really fortunate here, I think. Let's see if we can get a view over the top of this and oh, you can see the edge of the 1 ball. Okay. I didn't think from, looking at it in live view here. I couldn't tell if he could get past that, but he did. He did really well. Just overran this a little bit, so now he's got to just play a really good stroke here. Yeah, you got to make that ball. A little unlucky. A little unlucky and lucky at the same time because he's not only did he get to a pretty safe position, he knotted the 5 and the 6 ball up, so fortunate roll, of course, to knot that up. I mean, oh, he was firing at that 3-way combo. Yeah, you got to make sure of that. So we got Noah and Max Sun playing over on table 5. Chuck Alley and Asim playing here on table number 3. Of course, the match you're watching, which is, oh, look out, 3-railer in the side. Safety on the cue ball. Oh, he almost made that. He almost ginned it. Good try, Isaac. It's a great night out at Skinny Bob's when you're here for the tournaments on Fridays and Saturdays, especially. It brings out a lot of really good players. And if you're one of those really good players, then the competition is excellent. If you're a lower Fargo, then it's great experiences to play, play these better players and see how they approach certain shots. Isaac playing the safe there. Yeah, Marcelino just kicked at that. He's going to get right in the window there. Take your time, Isaac, and just spot this up. Just roll this in. Nice shot. Don't tie the 7 and the 8 up again. There you go. Yeah, that's going to spin and come right down on top of it. Thin, 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 thin. Yeah, play the safe. Get to the middle of that top rail. Good shot. Yeah, he was trying the bank, it looked like. He's going to get it safe again. This time he's got coverage. No. Or, excuse me, I thought Max was still playing Noah, but it's not. It's Hao Yang playing Noah. Nice shot, Marcelino. And yes, he still has makeable shape on this 6 ball. Oh, how good is your speed again? Again, gets lucky, and Isaac's going to turn right back around, head to his chair, and grab that jump cue. Oh, followed it, made a good jump shot, and just unfortunately follows it right in. Just gonna give Marcelino ball in hand. 3 balls left on the table. A hill match is always a tough position. Yep, now just decide which way you want to go. Do you want to go into the corner? You want to go into the side? I personally like going into the side here. You can just sort of roll forward on this. There you go. Good shot. Yep, knocks the 9 ball down. Good match. Marcelino's going to get that one 3-2. I would imagine the next match we're going to get should be the hot seat match, but let's see. We might get another elimination bracket match before that. But right now on the hot seat match is going to be Justin Espinosa and Akash Devdar. There you go. Ray just called him out. So we're going to get that match up on the stream table next. And Noah playing Hao Yang and Kim Sanders waiting for the winner of that. The other side of that B bracket is running about a round and a half behind. Chuck and Asim playing over here. Samuel is waiting. Is actually going to play Marcelino. And then, yeah, Hao Yang and Noah. Gotcha. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 players, 9, 10. Anyway, we're getting there. It's 12:20, so we should be getting there pretty close. Samuel's just hitting Akash just hitting a few balls here while we're waiting. But we're going to get Akash and Justin dap it up. That's Check it out. We're going to move over. Change the names here for you. Justin just getting his gear together. Double check my spelling there. Give me 1 second. Evdar. Sorry, I totally typed it in there wrong. ED. All right, so we got the names in there right. Let's clear the scorers off. Hot seat match. Skinny Bob's Billiards on Friday night with our Friday night 9-ball tournaments. $20 entry fee. We had 43 players tonight, so we shortened the races down to 3 and 3. Anytime we get down, get over the 30, 32 players, we do need to shorten it by 1 just to try and get the tournament done before 2 o'clock in the morning. Going the way we are right now, just like always, it's going to be pretty close to 2 o'clock in the morning when we're done. So hopefully if you're with us, hang out, check out some good pool. Here we go, Justin and Akash. 9-ball, race to 3, 1 ball on the spot. Akash to break. That break with an awful lot of top on it, and he's going to get there. Makes the 6. The 4 is going to cover that pocket, though. So 1-4 is the shot here, unless he opts for the safety. And then pass the word along to all your friends and family and people who love watching pool online. We're going to be doing the hosted live stream, so it'll have to put up with my voice on Friday nights. But moving forward, Friday nights will always have a commentator. It'll be me the majority of the time. I've committed to doing that now on Friday nights. And leading up to the Texas Open 10-ball championship coming up in February 10th through 16th. So Akash is taking the safety route. He leaves a shot on the 1 ball. 2 balls fairly tied up there. Take a look over the top here and see. 2 ball, really hard to tell whether it goes in past the 8. It obviously doesn't go in the other way. Let's get back out of here for a second. All right, Justin to the table. Just trying to figure out what he's going to do with this 2 ball. I mean, he can make the 1 ball certainly. If the 2 does go past the 8, I don't think it does, then Justin definitely knows how to get back down to this end of the table. Just speed control and just overhead. Going to come up on the short side. Okay, doable. He does cut all the way down the table. I think he's going to play the safe, though. It's the smart move. Yep. Good shot, Justin. Just going to short it. He's going to just short it right into the side pocket. Gives Justin ball in hand. Yeah. Goes from the 3 to the 4 ball here. Not quite tic-tac-toe, but Justin's skill level. A lot of positives here in this layout. So let's see how he does. Now what he didn't want to do is he didn't want to get straight in on it, which he didn't. Yep. He's gonna play this follow with a little touch of left on it up top. Go up off the short rail, come back down to just about where he's at. Yeah, he wanted to get a little further.
All right, players, you're still in the tournament.
He has just a little angle for a force, kind of a force power follow. Just like that. Perfect. And he won't be real happy because of where he ended up, but I'd be ecstatic. He's trying to look to see about going through there. Yep. Gonna run into the 8-ball. It's one thing he didn't want to do. Now the obvious shot is the safe here. This is a very touch orientation shot. Oh, he could make it. I didn't think he could make that, so sorry for doubting your ability. Wow, what a good stroke. Good stroke there, Justin. Justin's going to take the first match. It's going to be 1-0. He's going to get it racked up and ready for the next one. I'm going to step away for just a second here while you guys watch this. I'll be right back, though. All right, Justin back at the table, makes a ball on the break. Just gonna roll this one ball in. He went for the force. Gonna get good there. Nice little kick. Looks like the 3 will maybe just pass the 5 ball. This is when you get to that point of the night, because it is Friday night, so people have jobs during the day and things like that. So you ran into this. Might overhit this a little bit. Might have overhit it a little bit. Yeah, you get to 12:30 at night, and people start getting a little tired and a little bleary-eyed. Tough to keep your focus and your concentration up. Yep, he's going to play the safe here. That's the percentage play. I'm definitely liking that discipline. It'd be real tempting just to rip the bridge out and try and play a. Couldn't quite tell with that little nudge that he gave the 3 ball whether that made it not go past the 5. Kick shot 1. That's a good hit. Well done. And going to get it. Don't know if Justin can make this or not. Take a look here and see. If he can, it's going to take a little bit of inside English there, a little bit of right hand. I'm not quite sure. I think he might just play the safe here, but you just sort of try and straight bank this. Yeah, no, it looks like he might be lining up to make. Yeah. Inside English, you could tell by the way that rolled out of there. Would have liked to have gotten a little better on the angle for this 4 ball, but it's certainly makeable. Cue ball just drift across the table for the 5. I think you almost have to make sure you get enough pace on this to get it off the other rail, the cue ball. Get some angle on the 5. Let's see how he does. Center of the pocket, just like that. Hit it nice and firm. Gets an angle. Such a good stroke there, Justin. Say that a lot during any of his matches, though. Just draw this back out to the middle of the table. Just kind of underhit that. Saw that 5 ball sort of rattle in that pocket a little bit, so he caught it a little bit thick. Hence the cue ball not coming out further out into the middle of the table. Nice cut. Get out of there. Gonna run all the way into the other side pocket. Yep, Justin's just gonna give up the 2 ball out there because it was pretty straightforward. That's gonna tie them up at one game apiece. Race to 3 in the hot seat match for Friday night 9 ball. Nice shot on the one ball there. Would have liked to have kicked on the other side of the 4-ball, but yeah, see, he kicks that one wrong side of the 4-ball there. Leaves him steep on this. He's just got to think about this a little bit. Just be able to roll out across the table, make this ball. Yeah, opted for the save. I don't dislike it. Played a very good one. Nice touch. What a kick. What a kick. He almost made that. What a kick. He almost made that. Yeah. Just a little off the mark on that 2-ball shot. Yeah, good stroke, Dustin. Just going to come off the one rail and back out to somewhere about where he's at, maybe a little further north, but with like a little bit of angle on that 4-ball. Yeah, didn't try to do too much with it. Yeah, just get to a spot that you're okay with. Draw this back out to the middle of the table. Now what he wants to do is looking at that C, he's looking at that line. That's the line he wants to cross because he wants to be, as we look at it, left of that center line on the 7-ball shot. Just so he can kind of stun and shoot the 8 into the same pocket that he's shooting the 4 now. See how he does with this. Yeah. He stroked the bejeebs. Good shot. I'd like to be a little further away from this rail. Back and forth across the table twice. Yep. Get a hurry. Get a hurry. Okay. Certainly doable. Back and forth 2 rails. A good stroke on this. Yeah, pretty good shot. Got a whole lot closer to that side corner pocket than what he wanted. But he did hit that good. Yeah. Pretty good shot. Yeah, that was a shot. Look how close that gets. You just overhit it there. You get to that side corner pocket than what he wanted. Do that, but Justin takes that one, so we're gonna go. Justin goes up 2-1. All right, 2-1 Justin, race to 3. This is the hot seat match for Friday Night 9-ball. Go with the Justin to break. If he goes with the soft break again, it's been working now the last couple of racks. Again, hit a little firmer and a little thicker. Gonna make a ball, which is fine. And he has a shot on the 1 ball. Pretty good shot. Got a whole lot closer to that side corner pocket than what he wanted. Sorry, that was the replay from that 8 to the 9 ball shot earlier. Apologize, hit the wrong button. All right, Justin to oh, and he just misses that. Gonna roll up just far enough where that 1 ball doesn't go in the side. A little surprising miss there, but yeah, he's just thinking about what he wants to do here because the easy come off the right side of the 1 ball, you risk running into the 4 and leaving the 1 right out in front of that side pocket. I mean, there is a shot to get nestled in behind the 3 ball there. It's a little tough one, but I look at it as like a 3 cushion player, and it's quite a common shot to run the cue ball on that path. But let's see what he does here. I try and just stun this a little and get past the side pocket, send the cue ball down the table. But let's see. Yeah, he double kissed that. He's gonna leave Justin not an easy shot by no means. Looks pretty frozen to the rail there. So while Justin's thinking about it, let's yeah, see if it gets back out here to the middle of the table. What does that 3 ball look like? Opts for the safe. And that thing is going to run right out into the middle of the I think it left him right in the window there that the 1 ball goes. Now what is he? Does he look to go straight across the table to get back on the 3 ball? Or does he draw it up over the 8-6? Yeah, he just took a big swipe at that one. And it's going to leave him a jump shot again. He's deadly with this hand shoe jump cue. Just don't want to draw it into the side pocket there. I don't think it's too much of a risk, but it is obviously a thought on it. Just like it was a normal stroke, right? Just center of the pocket. Yep, he was looking. Oh, look at this thing's going to nestle in right behind the 5 ball. Wow. What a shot. Kind of two-way shot. I don't know how convinced he was on making the 3 ball, but he was hitting it with such a stroke that he was definitely going to get back down here for the 4 ball, and he is on the 4 ball, so there you go. Marcelino's got Akash has his work cut out for him here. Gonna have to spin this just a little bit. It looks like he's shooting at a pretty decent angle out of there, so nice hit. Nice hit, and gonna get a beautiful return. You'll probably see Justin with the jump cue in his hand again here in a second. Yep, jump cue in hand again. A little bit more of a stretch for him on this one. Yeah, he almost fires that one in. And he's going to get a nice little return safe out of it. Good stroke, Justin. Yeah, he just misses the edge of that. Not what he was trying to do, but he was definitely trying to super, super thin it. I'm going to get ball in hand up to Justin. Just trying to see where he wants to get the cue ball. Yep, look at. I like that he did that. He went up and looked at the top of the table to possibly shoot this into the. Gonna shoot it in the side. Don't think he got onto the right line. He's got some work to do here. If he got straight enough, then he can draw it back off this rail and sort of bounce out below the 8 ball. But kind of hard to tell from this angle, so might have to go up and down the table. What a nice little nudge off the 9 ball that was. Very well done, Justin. 6 does go past the 9. It doesn't have to do too much with it. Just make a good shot on this 6 ball here, and it's safe in the knowledge that he's won the hot seat. There you go. Take what the table gives you. There you go. Just looking at where he's going to shoot that 9. Very nice. So Justin wins that one 3-1. Not a problem there, Akash. You're still guaranteed third, and you're going to wait just a little bit for your next match. But Justin Espinoza wins that one. And we're still continuing on with Friday Night 9-ball. Let me just refresh my bracket here. I know that puts Justin wins the hot seat. Asim and Marcelino are playing. I can't see what the score is over there. The winner of that is going to go on to play Mike Robinson. Noah is waiting to play the final for the B side. So a couple of matches that we're waiting for there. Yeah, once Marcelino and Asim are done, then we'll get Mike Robinson, who I think is still here. I know we've had a couple of players, one or two players forfeited. And there is always a possibility of these guys talking about some kind of chop it up deal, but we'll see. We're still a few players away from that, I believe. I don't think I can see that table that. Huh?
Hey, Mike and Nassim, table 5.
All right, so we got Asim wins that match over there. So we're going to get Mike and Asim over here on table 1. Let me correct the scoreboard for it. While we're waiting for those guys to get ready and figure out who's going to break, they're going to flip for the. All right, so we got Asim and Mike Robinson up on there. We are ready to go on our end. Yeah, Mike and Asim will play now. Winner of that gets to go on to play Noah. We'll see where we go from there. Oh, they're playing him on table 5. I don't know why he would do that. Apologies, we're not going to get to watch that match for some strange reason. I need to go talk to my tournament director. It's about the best view of table 5 I've got at the moment. So let me step away for a second here and figure out what happened there. Okay, well, I am back. Sorry, we had that match over on table 5, and we've rectified the issue now. There'll be no more moons over my hammy. And yeah, we're going to get Mike Robinson and Noah Contreras. Just get these names changed up here for us, and we will be on our way. It looks like Noah won the toss, so he's going to get the first break. Race to 3. Welcome back. Skinny Bob Billiards Friday Night 9-ball tournament. We have the 1 ball on the spot. Break anywhere behind the kitchen. Noah Contreras. Rack number 1. All right, doesn't make anything on the break there. All right, so Mike's going to get the 1 ball there. Got the 2 ball. Just a little, I think he got just enough angle to get up north of the 3 ball here. Oh, he went the other way. He's going to shoot. He was going to play for that 3-9 combo, I think. Don't think he can quite see enough of that to make the 3-9. No. There is obviously the kick into it. That's what he's going to have to look at, and if he can work out that very narrow line. Yep. Walking around to look at that now. Got back up to this top view here. Key here is no spin on this ball. Just dead ball. So
Attention Skinny Bob's guests, it is last call for alcohol.
he's
In a
just
few
opting
minutes,
to
it's
split
drink
those
orders
up,
in.
and
Thank you.
he's going to challenge Noah just to go ahead and get out. Again, like I was talking about earlier, you sort of just get late in the night and the brain just wants to. All right, it's a little out of shape here on this 6 ball, but still makeable, and can get around the table just fine. Just got to be a little cautious of the scratch here. Yeah, so challenge accepted. He did get perfect on that 7 ball, but I call that position without possession. Or at least I call it that. All right, Mike's going to just get out really nicely on this 7 ball. Good spot. He can either go forward or just draw back. Yeah, kind of like just drawing back. Perfect. Same thing here, just don't try to overdo it. Nice shot right there. Very well done. Nice out. Well done, Mike. Takes the lead, 1-0. Mike gets the next break. It is alternating breaks. So another 100-point disparity between Fargo scores here. Mike, I believe, is a 529, and Noah is a 680. So 150-point disparity in Fargo's. And Mike's going to fire off a break there. Doesn't look like he's going to get anything down, but the one ball will get into a safe spot. Noah's going to have a couple of options as to what safety he wants to play here. You can keep it simple and just split the two rails, or you can bring the cue ball back down the table here. Yeah, he's going to get pretty good there. Perfect weighted. Perfect weight on that safety there from Noah. Yeah, nice hit. And he's going to get some really good coverage here. Noah's going to end up breaking out the jump cue here, I'm sure. Well, maybe he thinks he can spin around this enough. Yep. Oh, he miscues. So 1 ball to the 2 ball, and then can he get enough angle on this 3 to make the 3-9? It's awfully steep. It's not wired, of course. He's just taking a peek at it to see what he's thinking. I don't know if he can get enough angle on that 3-9 to make it. Let's see what plan he comes up with here. That 3-9, making the. Well, left himself a little tough here. I mean, he obviously goes into the corner. He's trying to see if he. Yeah, he's trying to get a vision of. If he gets into that little gap window between the 5 and the 8, I just don't think it goes. I mean, there is the thin cut into the side where you could get the cue ball running at the 3-9 and break that whole pack up. He's taking another look at if he just stuns the cue ball right there, does he have a line on the 3? Yeah, he's going to draw back for it. I think he's actually got the 8 ball in the way now. We'll watch this one closely here. And it does go. Good shot. Ridiculously good shot there. All right, so Mike goes up 2-0. Now, take a look at that again. That was pretty well struck. Watch this one closely here. Yeah, it just fires right in there. Very well done. All right, Noah to break. Rack number 3. Mike Robinson leading. All right, the 6 ball is going to hang up. So nothing down again. We got, he can see the 1 ball. He could actually, I mean, I don't like trying to play this carom because the cue ball will tend to follow that 6 right in. I'd just like to see you play a nice safe here. Yeah, so you just can't fire into it like that. It's gonna follow it every time. If you catch that short rail, it misses the 6. If you catch the 6, anything close to that square, got to follow it in. So Noah gets the ball in hand. And get a little bit of a cluster going on down here. See what Noah has to. The 3 does go obviously into the opposite corner, left side bottom corner. Yeah, yeah, that's the right way to go. You can just play a little slow follow shot. Just get down behind it. Wow. Well, that was unexpected. Didn't even give that one a second thought. Quite the cluster going on in there. And yeah, he's not going to be real happy about that, but didn't leave anything super easy. Just going to play the safe here. Yeah. Got it far enough down the table that I don't think the single rail kick is on. So he just gives him ball in hand. Didn't want to disturb anything there with that. Didn't want to disturb anything with that 5-8, especially tied up. And if you send the ball around the table and risk running into that and open the table up for somebody like Noah. Nope, this is not the final. This is actually 1 match away from the final for the losers bracket side. Justin Espinoza won the hot seat, so he's patiently waiting for the finals. Well, that's twice. I don't think I've ever in a million years would have thought about Noah Contreras missing ball in hand twice. Other than it is 1:40 in the morning and right into there, yeah. All right, so I'm taking all bets that he doesn't miss this one. I didn't say he was going to get shape on the other ball, but he at least made the ball. Jump cue coming out. Yeah, currently 4 players left. These 2 guys, Akash waiting for the winner of this match, and then Justin Espinoza in the hot seat. So down to the final 4. And just squirted away from him a little bit as he was playing that with that jump with a little bit of outside right. Try and help make the 4 ball. And Mike could put quick work to this if he just gets good position from the 4 to the 5. Again, doesn't have to do too much here. I actually I like going the other way, playing the cue ball up off the top rail, but I understand Mike playing it that way. Just roll through this now. You just roll through this a little bit to get on the 7 ball, and you have a very natural angle to get onto the 8. So just bear down on this and just don't overroll it. Don't overroll it. Just stroke through the ball. Big thing there. Don't poke at it. Yeah, so that little bit of a poke, and he doesn't get enough top spin on it. He might have caught it a little thicker than he wanted to as well, but yep. Looking at going the 3 rails around. Yeah, it's always the risk. Just trying to do too much with the cue ball there. Played very well there, Noah. All right, well, another very uncharacteristic miss from Noah. Leaves a very traditional full table spot shot.
Attention everyone, we're officially done serving. You have about 15 minutes to finish your drinks and your games. You have a top. Thank you.
Take your time, look at it there. This is an important shot. You know, so funnily enough, it's just far enough down past the spot that I'm not worried about the scratch here. Certainly not in the bottom corner. Make sure you get enough cut on it. You don't have to really spin it a whole lot. Yeah, I'm just gonna, and unfortunately gonna come down and as they even that tired, Noah's not missing that shot. All right, so Noah gets that one. We're 2-1 in favor of Mike, and Noah is racking. Rack number 4. Probably gonna just try and find this This is a really tough shot to get in behind the 2 ball. I mean, I actually like getting the cue ball over by the 4-6. He's going to just try and stun this in behind the 2. Yeah. Well played. Gets that little nudge on the 2 ball. Good shot. Yeah, took a good swing at it. So the 3 doesn't go past the 5, which is going to present a problem for Mike. You can try and get a steep. He might try to get just north of the line for the 2 ball and draw down there. He's going to end up pretty straight on this. I imagine you can see him make the 2 ball and then find a good safety, kick the 3 around the 5 and yeah. He got pretty good. Could have done a little better position on it, but good shot. Yep, nudged right up behind the 3. I mean behind the 5. So straightforward kick shot for Noah, but hard to control where everything is going to land. So pretty good shot there from Mike. They didn't leave anything easy here. Let me jump back over to this other view. I'm just going to play the safe again. Not going to get to the rail, though, unfortunately. Okay, good shot. 4 to the 5. Just comes straight across the table. Yeah, good shot. And just draw this up off the 1 rail, back up the. Try and get a little bit north of the side pocket. Be good. And I'm just going to lose the cue ball a little bit here. He has the back cut. This is not too hard. It's just a little bit of a back cut. Just control the speed to stay on the 7 ball after you come 2 rails, right? 1, 2, out to the middle of the table. All right, he would have liked a little more speed on it, but didn't want to risk running too far, so good shot. Again, take what the table is going to give you and let yourself run into the 9 ball here. Just like that. He hit that with perfect speed. You can now just roll the. You can roll the 8 ball in, or you can go up and down the table. He's got a pretty decent line on it. So yeah, I like this shot. Play a good shot here. stay down and just roll right through this. All right, nice shot from Noah there. We're going to go hill. Mike will get the break for this final rack. All right, final rack of this match. The loser of this match ends up with 4th place. We do have a couple of balls down there. He's made the 2 ball and the 3 ball. Hill against Noah Contreras. I think this is one of those situations that you just get to play the safe at. There you go. Cross it over. Hit it with a pretty decent speed almost. Good news is the combo from that angle does not go. Good news for Mike anyway. What a shot. How good is that touch? Yeah, it's a good shot in a lot of ways. The 5 ball covers the straight kick. You can still get 2 rails coming from behind the 1 ball. Yeah, he just overcooked it. Left everything pretty open. The 6 covers the natural path to the 4 ball. Kind of fortunate that it kicked the 6 over there. Yeah, just stay on the north side of that. Perfect. Yep. Drift down. Good shot. This is just a stop shot on the 5 ball down the rail. Struck it well. Just followed the 6 now. Shouldn't be any trouble here for Noah now. You know, I was talking to Noah earlier, and we haven't seen him around in a bit, and he hasn't been playing nowhere near as much as he was. I think, you know, sort of life takes over a little bit, and so it's really good to see him back at the table, and stroke is still pretty pure. Again, you could probably count on one hand the amount of times Noah's missed ball in hand, but he definitely came back with a vengeance and takes that match 3-2. Mike Robinson's going to get nice 4th place finish there. 43 player tournament. Mike, you can hold your head up high, even though you had Noah on the ropes there. So hold your head up high. It was a great run. You had opportunities, of course. We're going to immediately run into the next match, which is going to be Noah and Akash. Let me just change the name there for Akash. And Akash's last name is Devdar. There we go. It's Noah to break. Fires one off. He's going to make a couple of balls on this break, 3 of them to be exact. And has a look at the 1 ball. Yep, did that pretty good. Well, going to rattle that. Going to get away with it, though. Kick shot here. He's hit that pretty good. Good speed. Going to get full coverage on this ball with the 5 ball. 6 takes away the kick shot. 2 rails that way. Can just run up with a little bit of left English. Just don't overspin this. And Noah understands. Hit that ball firmer. Straightens it. It's a nice little leave there with them just about on top of each other. The 4 will go. It's you just have to put a really good stroke on this, and you know everything you can do to not get that skid. Yeah, played it, did it really good. Don't think there was much else you get to do with it. The naturalness of running into those balls there, but just a little awkward cueing over this, over the 9 ball, the edge of the 9 ball anyway. Yeah. Kills it with a bunch of inside English. He's just going to draw this off the bottom rail.
Skinny Bob's guest, it is 2 o'clock in the morning, which means we are. Please start heading to the door. Thank you for coming out.
Yeah. He didn't want to run into that 7, but got unfortunate that it was just a nice little nudge. 7 to the 9, leave the 9 almost straight in. Yep. Noah's going to take the first one there, 1-0. It is 2 a.m., which is closing time for Skinnies, but we're going to stick around. We got these last 2 matches. All right, so Akash fires off a break there. He makes a ball on the break. Gonna just get that one ball right up on the top rail though. So I see a push out coming. Or is he gonna try and kick at it? No, I'm just gonna do the push out. Noah's going to put him back into action here. See what kind of safety Akash can come up with. Yeah, I think he was trying to catch a thin edge of that. He wasn't trying to come in from behind it. But good shot from Noah there. Just enough angle to draw it straight across the table. Get a shot on this 3-ball. Yep, perfect. Now the 4 does not go past that 8-ball. So he's got to come up in underneath it. Yep. Shoot it into. Yep. Center of the pocket. Yep. Lost the cue ball there just a little bit. And you can see where, not playing all the time, you can start to see some of the rust, whether it's just cue ball control, speed control, and then also the fact that it's 2 o'clock in the morning and the brain's not working perfectly. But Noah is a pro in, or certainly pro level stroke. Yep. All right, so Akash is going to go ahead and give him that 9-ball. Makes it 2-0. Noah to break. Puts Noah on the hill. All right, rack number 3. See if Noah can get a good break here. Big hammer of a break. Not going to make a ball. But not liking where that 2-ball is for sure. It is tied up tight on the top of the 7 there. Well, he's not going to be real happy with that. Just going to hit it too hard or not hard enough, because otherwise you can get the cue ball down here by the 5 and the 4. But where that 2-ball is, well, you hit it that good. A little unlucky with the roll, but he'll hit it really good. Noah trying to hide him in behind that 7-ball. He's kicking at it. Ooh, just squeezed past it there. A little unfortunate. Part of the challenge is managing the being tired. Akash has been over there hitting balls by himself, trying to stay, in stroke, in rhythm, for better part of an hour for sure. Yep, nice stroke. Nice and positive. Take any qualms or questions about skids and mishits. You know, the funny thing was he's gonna be on the 8 ball here, which is fine. Wants it to slow down. Got the magic rack left on the table. Pretty straightforward shot here, even off of the rest or the bridge. Yep, well done, Noah. Noah's going to go 3-0 there. That puts Akash in 3rd place. Good shooting. And I think Noah and Justin are going to figure out a split for the final here. Let's see what they're doing. Noah. All right. Well, they've decided that for 1st and 2nd place, they're going to go ahead and chop that up. So we're super thankful to have you guys here. If you're still here or you're watching at a later time, thanks for joining us on Skinny Bob's TV, our YouTube channel. We're going to be doing the live stream every Friday night for the tournament with commentary. It will be on tomorrow night for tomorrow night's tournament. It'll be unattended stream. No commentary involved in that one. But I've committed to doing the Friday nights for now, leading all the way up to the Texas Open 10-ball championship coming up in February 10th through 16th. Thanks to everybody for coming out tonight and playing in the tournament and giving us the entertainment. And yeah, look forward to seeing you next time. If you're in the area, swing by Skinny Bob's Billiards. Check it out. All these 9-foot diamonds and a couple of 10-foot carom tables. Lots of good tournaments going on. Check out Skinny Bob's website or the Facebook page. Get all the information for the tournaments that we run. We run tournaments on Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays. And yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. You guys have a great night. See you next time.